I apologise for the delay, guys. I was just making a sandwich. I came back up to grab the coffee, make a coffee, and seeing the stream crash. But we're back, we're live. I had my phone on power saving mode, which does not work well with the streaming software. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Rich. Welcome in, Red Devil. Welcome in, Tig. Welcome in, Clasher Clashing. I got a sick notification from you. I'm glad you enjoy it, but I tried my best to personalise it to the crypt, you know. What's going on, Tig? Hope you're having a good day. How's things with you, Rich? Hope everything's absolutely wonderful in your world. I did see Mercy and are going to be playing tomorrow, so I'll make sure to grab that match. Good afternoon, guys. Very sorry for the delay. I was making a sandwich and a coffee. I didn't realise my phone was still on power saving mode. This app does not work properly with power saving mode at all. But welcome in, welcome in. Hope we're all having an absolutely wonderful Wednesday. Oh, we got Stabby in the chat. We got Tig turning back up. No, but it wasn't because of you, it was because of me. I put my phone, I started the stream and I went down to make a sandwich and a cup of coffee while I waited for people to come in. But my phone was still on power saving mode and that crashes the app. Because the screen locks, basically, it stops the app working. How are you today, Tig? Guys, we have registered into yet another tournament. We're starting with the day one, the first day of week one of the Elite Clash Cup. Should be an interesting day. You know the drill, exclamation wars to give you our full schedule for the day. First one starting at 14 UTC, so about an hour from now. In the meantime, though, we have some CWL hits to do. Spring cleaning already. Tig, you're here in Ireland with me. Tell your mother to look outside and ask her, does that look like spring to you? Now, mind you, that's an Irish mammy, so you'll probably get a slap across the head for that. Yep, Irish mammies at their finest. We love our mammies here in Ireland, we really do, but we really question what the hell they're on about half the time. Chase down the stairs. Sounds about right. Sounds about right, Tig. Isn't it fun, though? Isn't it fun? I'm telling you guys, if you're worried you're not getting enough exercise, just insult an Irish mammy and trust me, you will run a marathon, no problem. Where the hell's my lab? I can't see my lab. Am I being blind? There's my lab. Okay. Well, I'm not going to waste a 24-hour potion on a 14-hour upgrade. Oh, yeah. My mother is shorter than me. She's about 5'4" or something like that. My brother is taller than me. He's over 6 foot. Do you think she has any problem clattering him across the back of the head whenever he pisses her off? Not a chance. Not a chance. Irish mammies grow an entire foot when they need to slap their kids in the back of the head. Should do a stream about being chased by an Irish mammy. Like any Irish mammy or my Irish mammy? Just go find any Irish mother and soldier and see if she can catch me. Wooden spoon. Used to be slipper across the arse for us. Well, we stopped Aaron's own being demoted anyway. Tabby L mod, huh? Oh yeah, hang on a second. I need to let Hunter know I'm live. He wanted me to. So I'm a moderator on Hunter's stream. I was talking to him on phone call. He turns around and he goes, "Yeah, when you go live, come in and raid yourself." I'm like, "Okay." Tabby, yeah, you don't even get to insult him now. I didn't realize Tabby was supposed to be Stabby. Dear God, Tig. I think your mammy needs to beat the alphabet back into you. Oh yeah, guys, Saturday will be the official start of the Legendary League. Luca, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back. Glad to see you back again. No worries at all, Tig. Hey, you know the drill, buddy. This is our full schedule for today. We got another long war day ahead of us. We do have a break in the middle as well, though. And I can't remember who it was that was asking me to add it, but I have added a redemption for 2,500 channel points where you can challenge me to a game of chess. I've had a few people come in asking me if I play chess and like whatever else. I was like, I don't play chess on stream, but I thought a redemption to play chess would be a good one. Hunter absolutely dominating in World of Warcraft right now. Trying to learn a new character. How are you today, Luca? Let's do some cleanup here. Not bad, buddy, not bad. Just getting ready for another war day. I'm glad that I'm not coming down with something like I thought I was. I am still stuffy and congested from the cold weather, but I'm not sick, if that makes sense. I don't feel drained anymore. Oh yeah, man, we got the Navi War, we got the Tribe War, and we've got 3 wars from the brand new ECC starting today. The Elite Clash Cup. It's the first week of it. I'm pretty sure today is the first day of it too. Could be wrong about that though. But it's the first time I've seen them on the competitive Clash network. Oh yeah, man, we got a long day ahead. I mean, I think the biggest, obviously the 2 biggest matches of the day is going to be Navi versus Boom Academy and Vatic taking on Tribe. Those are going to be some incredibly hype wars. But of course, with such high profile wars, I am expecting all the big guys to be on streaming them as well. Now I'll just lurk. No worries, Luke. We got about an hour anyway before the first match starts. Like, the first match is 14 UTC. My time is in UTC, and this is my time right now. Okay, let's get some farming done. We're gonna do some sneaky goblins. We got about 10 minutes to kill before the Clan War League hits, and I need to clear out this army so I can actually do a Clan War League hit with something other than sneaky goblins. Because we love the sneakies, but we're not bringing them into League. We don't love them that much, and we're not that stupid. Now, is there a way for me to gain access to both those compartments with one? I think a jump spell here, super wall breaker here. We do a haste here, one here, one here. Reminds you of Irish people always stealing your gold and left socks. Hey! It's a good thing the Irish aren't easily offended. Yeah, no worries, Hunter. As soon as that dungeon's done, I'll hit that raid for you. I'll go with a jump spell here. Try and get this elixir storage. No, you aren't easily offended. That's very true. There are some Irish people you can't even say boo to without them, like, looking to fight you for your shoes. We're quite aggro people when we want to be, aren't we? Good old Irish. I really didn't want you to break open there, but okay. How can Stabby be what? How can Stabby be the best mod when I'm here? Hey, Stabby just gives himself the title of best mod. I have yet to choose my best mod, Rich. No, all my mods are OP, but Stabby is probably the one that's here the most often. Like, I gotta give props to Stabby, man. He's here, like, with the time zone difference. When I'm streaming, it's late at night, early hours of the morning for him, and he's always here putting in the work. W mod. The rest of us have a job. That's absolutely fine, Rich. I get it, man. I get it. No, Rich, honestly, after I joined Mercian, I just thought it made sense to make both you and Ali mods. That way you can take anything out of chat that you don't want there during Mercian Wars and whatever else. As you've seen, my chat can get a little bit crazy sometimes. A little bit crazy is probably an understatement. You stream mid-work day and I'm here killing it. Hey, Rich, as I said when I first met you about it, I'm looking to make a career out of this, so this is my work day, you know? I start at 2 PM and I don't finish till 9 or 10. If I could start earlier, I would, but there's usually no wars before 2 o'clock. I will say, all the war schedules work out really well for me. Oh, you meant your work day? Yeah, no, that's fine, man, that's fine. But the war schedules do work out really well for me because it's very rarely that any matches start before 1 p.m. for me, 2 p.m. for me. Alright, let's get training. We're going to train up a hybrid. They would if you started following the Asian leagues. Okay. Oh, I might have to look into a few of them then. I don't know, Rich. We're starting to get a very stacked card, man. Because we've got the Legendary League. I got Streamer in the JC Cup. I'm now after getting Streamer in the ECC, the Elite Clash Cup. I've applied for Streamer in the Style Cup. Still waiting for him to get back to me on that one. And I'm also... I got it for the Clash Eclipse Cup as well. So yeah, we've got quite a few different tournaments that we're covering at the moment, but... Stabby, I don't know if you noticed this, mate, but the troops don't talk. The troops still act the same, regardless of what country you're in. Be the exact same thing to call, man. It just means I won't be able to list out the team names. Stabby starting a poll for if he's the best mod. Mr. Wang. I'm trying to think if there's any more of a racist name you could have put in there, apart from Mr. Wang. Name of Wars and Players, Squiggles A versus Squiggles B. Mr. Wong? Okay, fair. That probably would have been worse, sorry. Okay, so I need to wait for Hybrid to train on 598. I think I was doing Sneaky Goblin farming on 599 as well. So I might need to train up my Clan War League army here as well. I was. Mr. Miyagi. The Wish Karate Kid. Oh, that's funny. Jaden Smith is the Wish Karate Kid. Sung Young. Isn't that a name from Squid Games? Sun Young? Wasn't Sun Young the guy who died last, right at the end when he stabbed himself in the throat for season 1? Also, if there's any Squid Game fans in chat, have you seen season 2 and what did you think of it? I personally felt it was a bit hit and miss. I think the games were on point. I think the characters were a little bit all over the place. That's fair, Stabby. That's fair. Legends never die. Jump spell, give me access to that gold storage. Queen Charge Air Hybrid? What? An air hybrid. You've just enchanted all your miners to swim in the sea instead of like tunneling swim in the sky instead of tunneling underground. Hey, I'd pay to see that. What's up, Sean? Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, basically what a Queen Charge Hydra is. They can't cancel you, Stabby. You're just a chatter. They can cancel me. This is also true. Could also just try not being racist. Did you ever hear that joke, Des? How does every racist joke start? By looking over your shoulder to see who's listening. Can I get the town hall here? I have enough access with jump spells. I'll throw another haste in just to be sure. But I think I can get the town hall here. 5 sneakies for the town hall if I remember correctly. Okay, we'll send a little knife them here. Send about 8 of them. Let's go. I'll take the dub on that. Searching for a war between the Navi and the Tribe Wars. I got you covered, man. I'm going to be doing Solo Assassin versus Surgical Esports. So we got Navi at 14, we have Solo Assassin and Surgical at 15, and then we're right back in for Tribe and Vadic at 16. There is another match that's playing at 15, but I can't remember who it was now. It wasn't the one I claimed. Are Mercy and playing today, Rich? I didn't see them in any of the schedules. If they are, please tell me and I'll make sure they're on the schedule and we can drop whoever's in the way. But to my knowledge, from all the schedules I checked, they weren't playing today. Tomorrow, as far as I know, Mercy have a match. Festive Frenzy Cup in 4 hours. Let me have a look. I did just get given the streamer and that, I believe. What was the server for that one now?
There, they get absorbed into the bloodstream and help to support your immune system
Uh, yeah, I'm still waiting to get streamer role there, buddy. I've applied for it, but I haven't had my application seen yet. But yeah, my application's in and all. I've sent them all my links and stuff like that. I'm just waiting to be added to their content creator list so I can claim the match. Oh yeah, Stabby, it doesn't matter. Now that I have all my accounts registered on League Utils, every tournament I associate myself with will get all my accounts. The League Utils remembers me and just brings me into every single one then. It doesn't have to be filled out again as far as I know. Yeah, Rich, do you think I should mention that I'm also the official streamer for Mercian? That might help me get in. Stabby, I can't, buddy. It's copyrighted. You just asked if they can mention it. Sig, what's going on, buddy? Welcome back. My newest subscriber. Always good to see you, buddy. You know the drill at this point. Exclamation wars if you want to see our full list today. I did ask in my match channel if they could review. Yeah, hopefully they do, man. Hopefully they do. You did say it's 4 hours away. It'll take me 2 minutes to claim the match, so any time within that period will work. And you're saying 4 hours from now? I can drop the High Tide versus Real Power match if need be. Who even are they? They were filling my slots today, mate. That's who they were. I don't know a lot of these teams for... Actually, High Tide and Real Power are the only teams on my list today. And Attila, they're the only ones I don't know. They probably are very OP, to be honest. But in saying that, though, Rich, they could also be very UP. Because this is day one of the tournament, so this is everyone is still in. Okay, let me get the armies training here while we work on other stuff. Get rid of all that. Train the hybrid. Is my barbarian king down? Why did I put the king down? I'm an idiot. I need the king for the queen charge. For my hybrid. Not yet, Rich. Not yet. I did put a notification in the Discord for people to jump in. I'm going to spin another one today. I'm just going to give people a chance to get in. But yeah, I am planning on spinning another one soon. Check DM. I'm on it, bro. I've no message from you, Rich. Oh, you're only typing now. Fair, fair. Oh, my 13 is nearly max besides heroes. Few traps and walls. 2009. I'll have a look at that now in a second, Stab. Just give me 2 seconds. Rich, you're OP. You are OP, good sir. All 5 of your builders are working hard. Let's have a look, Stabby. Let's have a look at your hard-working builders, good sir. I should have you as a friend already, shouldn't I? Maybe not on this account, though, because I do have multiple accounts. No, we'll just search for it. It might be on my 597, man, which I'm not on right now, so I'll just search it. It's quicker. It's quicker to just search than check 5 accounts for which one you're my friend on. Reaper. I'll just add you as a friend to every account as I go, because like you are the one, you are always here, man. So I know that I'll be eventually visiting you again. This is looking nice, man. I like it. Just a few heroes levels on the traps. How are your heroes looking? Isn't 50 max for the minion prince? You were opted out of the Clan War League? Oh, that sucks, Stabby. Of course, of course, Rich. I won't be that stupid. I'm just reading your messages here. No, that's gonna be for after stream, bud, and then tomorrow will be a nice surprise for people wanting to turn up, I guess. Oh, so you're 16th on the list, you just haven't been subbed in. Well, hey man, free medals. Free medals and you didn't even have to work for them. What more could you ask for? Okay, I think I need to boost this because I do only have a half an hour before the first match starts, and I'm looking to get my CWL hits done before we start the matches today. Quick bathroom break. No worries at all, Stabby. I do apologise for the silence, guys. Just I have so many people hitting me up every day now with DMs and stuff, so I need to make sure that I answer to them. The Discord's starting to get quite busy as well, which I'm happy about. We're slowly but surely doing it, guys. We're over the 250 follower mark. We're at 263 now. Still holding strong at 39 subs. We're building our community. Every day we've got double digits on viewers now as well. And more the big boys are starting to raid us all the time. We're getting raided all the time by Lex. We've gotten a couple of raids in off of Eric One Hive now as well. So it's going well. I had Carbon Fin raid me the other day for the first time. I was like, let's go. Carbon raid. I was like, I can retire now. That's my streamer dreams fulfilled. That's all my goals taken care of. Alright, we got the air sweeper on. Dark elixir drill. Yo, Rocks Gaming, what's going on, buddy? What's going on? How's the rest of your Clan War League hits go? Thank you, Stabby. You're OP. Stabby OP as hell. Thank you, buddy. Yo! No worries, Rocks. No worries. Hey, thank you for the inspiration to add a new redemption to my redemptions. 2,500 points. Challenge me to a game of chess. I've been looking for something new to stick on there for a while. Something a bit more interactive for the stream. And then once I seen you playing chess, I was like, that's a good one. Oh, Sig is well aware. Do you know Sig bought a sub yesterday just for the 500,000 bones because he's addicted to the gambling and he needed to gamble and he had no bones left? Couldn't win a raffle for the life of him. And then he found out you get 500,000 bones by buying a sub and he instantly bought a sub. You gotta love the hustle. You gotta love the hustle. I like it, Sig. I like it. You gotta spend money to make money. Okay. Okay. Oh, Stabby, I don't think you were here when I said it, by the way, buddy. If you're running raffles, you can run as many raffles as you want, but could you do me a favour and just make them 10,000? Because the new way I do my raffles is for each war. If we don't have a perfect war, the total stars by 1,000 is what I raffle. If we have a one-sided 15, then we get a 50,000 bone raffle. And if we get a double perfect, I make it 100,000. No, it's fine, Stabby. You didn't know, bud. You didn't know. It's fine. But the maximum I can raffle is 100,000. I was trying to keep it. I was trying to keep people interested in some of the matches as well when we already know who the winner's going to be. At least then for the final hit, it's like, come on, get those stars so we can get some more bones in that raffle and stuff. And I can't do that if the maximum's 100,000. I just keep raffling 100,000 all the time. So I decreased it to 10,000 for the regular raffles, and then all the higher raffles are decided by the wars. Thought that made more sense. The raffles for Sig. Let it run, man. Let it run. Let it run. Raffles were more fun when you were winning them all. Yeah, this is the problem with me growing, isn't it, Rich? Less chance to snipe a raffle. I mean, to be fair, Rich, you didn't even really need to go into the raffles. With the amount of subs you gifted last month and the month before I reset the bones, I'm pretty sure you were bone leader. Either that or you gave away half your bones. Not that I think you care, buddy. I don't really think a $10 prize is of that much interest to you at the end of the month. Well, that is going to be what we're doing moving forward. Seeing as we're still small time, it'll be a $10 prize at the end of the month for the bones. And if we get a bit bigger and grow a bit more, then I'll either up the prize or make it a two-place thing. I'll donate it. Rich, you don't have to do that, buddy. If you want to, I won't stop you, mate, but I was just planning on taking out my Twitch earnings. I was gonna start putting a $10 each month to the price for the Bones board, and then everything else I was keeping as savings towards the PC. And just these now, guys, I am not a greedy person in any way, shape, or form. I know no one's implying that I am. But I'm just letting you all know that once that PC is bought and I have a lot more free reign with my Twitch earnings, I will be offering bigger prizes and stuff on the channel. Because I like to give back to the community that's supporting me and helping me to live my dream right now. Because that is what you guys are doing. You know, you are helping me to do what I've always wanted to do, which is make a career for myself gaming. Oh, I'd rather you take the Little Reaper for ice cream or something on Uncle Rich. Bet, Rich. Bet. 100%, man. You're OP, brother. You really are. Like, ever since the night you turned up on my stream and asked me to stream for Mercy and officially, things have just been taking off. Wow, I really was not on point today, guys. I must have been doing some farming last night because I have none of my CWL armies trained, which means I'm probably going to have to wait till later to do my CWL hits. Yeah, you're OP, brother. You're OP. Yo, Hunter coming in with the raid. Let's go. I'm pretty sure those two were me and you, Hunter, but let's go. Nothing quite like raiding yourself. How was the dungeon, bro? Did you get some good loot? Okay, we can get our first Clan War League hit done anyway. Thank you, Stabby, doing the shoutouts. You're OP, appreciate you. Get my clone spell upgrading. Yeah, I may as well get them done because I have the book to instantly upgrade the town hall. So at least if I know I have everything on now, I'm just filling resources before I book. Alright, let's have a look, see here. Mirror match today, I like that. This is super rushed. He hasn't even built his ego yet. I won't 3-star this with a hybrid. Are you nuts? Look at it, Stabby. It's so rushed, man. It hasn't even got the eagle down yet. There's a Town Hall 11. It should have well more defenses down. It should have a lot more area covered. Those walls are definitely behind. Stabby can call me trash all he wants. I mean, I reckon it's more like this guy just hasn't updated his war base. But yeah, I think Queen charging in here. King and Siege barracks down here. And then hybrid through the middle. What's the range on them? You reckon flip that, put the king in the siege barracks over here, and bring my queen in over here? I suppose, actually, yeah, there is more in this corner that the siege barracks could get some value with. Let her handle the CC. I could pull the CC as well, actually, if I sent a hog to that wizard tower. I could send one hog there. He'll just go inside the range to pull the CC, drop the queen, and get ready with the poison. Okay. Let me just boost my army and my heroes, and then we'll do that. I have no potions. No. Everything looks maxed anyway, so I think I'm okay. I just need my CC. Guess the CC's empty, nothing came out. That was a bad placement for that baby dragon. Didn't see the air defense there. Okay. Why am I not going to poison? There's no freezes in this army either. This army isn't the right composition. Okay, he's going there, so Grand Warden here, Miners sent in from the same side. Of course the Spring Trap finds me. Why wouldn't it? Should be fine though. Should be still crushed. The farming spells didn't come out, yeah. Yeah, that's my bad, man. I emptied the army and forgot to empty the spells. Still crushed though. Caffeinate, thank you very much, good sir. So does that mean my other army has jump spells training it? No, okay, that one's got the proper lineup training anyway. Now, I did pop a training potion on 599, so we should be okay there. Oh, wow, I need to get my prediction going. Update our title. Let's see, they're just spinning 10, so we'll make it... Oh, I'll make it a half an hour prediction. I can close it early if needs be. We sort out our overlay as well. And I also need to apply the Navi. No, I don't have Navi yet. Bear with me 2 seconds, guys. I can't see the chat right now. I'm just getting the team code for Navi. Make sure I get the right one because Navi has multiple teams. Yeah, as expected. Lots of them. This one might be it though. No. I'll just do the hashtag. It's so much easier to do the hashtag. Alright, get this last hit for this count out of the way, then I can put my heroes down. I'm hitting down. Hybrid is trained. I still need to get a freeze and a poison in my siege barracks, but that should be already here, ready to go. Yep. I mean, this is going to be crushed no matter what I do, really, isn't it? And the CC is empty. This is getting destroyed. No two ways about it. It's destroyed. I don't even really think I need the funnel here, but I will use the 2 baby dragons here, I guess. Go with the Archer Queen here. That way she marches up that side. My Barbarian King is down upgrading, so I'm kind of alright with that though, because the Minion Prince should be fine. Put the Siege Barracks here with him. Baby Dragon is Witch Rich. I didn't see that, buddy. I apologize. Oh shit, I forgot to put the healers down for the Archer Queen. Let's just swag every single spell because we can. Look, people, isn't it pretty? Ah, you gotta love down hits. They're so much fun. Use the baby dragon as a Coco Loon. That's actually a good point. I never thought about using baby dragons as a Coco Loon before. I normally just use them to set the funnel. Oh, we're in Navi. Let's go. I just got my Clan War League hit in before we jumped across the Navi. You gotta love it when a plan comes together, ladies and gentlemen. You really do. And welcome in, everybody. We are getting ready for our first match of the day. The predictions are live. We have Navi taking on Boom Academy. This is a lower bracket. Seems strange to say that, but it's the lower bracket quarterfinal one for Navi and Boom Academy. 2 great teams you'd expect to see in the upper bracket, but it just goes to show what a hype WSA we've had. Been seeing a lot of the new teams the last few days as well, the new Electros lineups and all that sort of stuff. It's been a lot of hype, a lot of fun. Okay, I can put these down to upgrade finally because Clan War League is officially over. If anyone has a good Town Hall 11 farming army bar Sneaky Goblins, let me know. Because Sneaky Goblins can get a bit boring on stream. I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. I'm being called. Since I don't have any loons in my army, it's a good idea. I mean, there could be loons in the army. I could easily just drop a hog. Couple of hogs. What's the current composition? Yeah, I could easily just drop 2 hogs. Bring 10 hogs instead. Same to you, Rox. Thank you very much for stopping by, my man. Hope you had a good day. What's missing from this? Gotta be a miner, right? Oh, there's an extra healer. That's what's wrong. Yeah, Rich, I only clocked that. I've had a healer left over from the last attack that never went down. But I got rid of it now. Yeah, I could just drop 2 or 3 hogs, because I bring more hogs in the siege barracks anyway. They take 5 housing space, so for each hog I'd get a balloon. Because you're right, Coke allowance to test for traps for the healers would really increase my queen charge. So dragons to set the funnel, couple of Coke allowance to test for traps, siege barracks and barbarian king for the other side of the funnel. And then I'm only down 2 hogs, but I have plenty in the siege barracks, so that should be fine. Alright guys, the first war is due to be spent in the next 3 minutes. For anyone new here, welcome in. I am Skulls, the head reaper of this crypt. Exclamation wars to see our full schedule for the day. We've got a pretty stacked one though. Still been no reply on the freestyle server yet, Rich? I'm keeping an eye on it though, so if they do come back and give me the stream a roll, I'll grab the Mercy match straight away. I'm practicing a new strategy on my main. 5 Icy Bow Witch, or Boba. Ooh, finally spending some Dark Elixir, we get the bowlers on. Okay, guys, well, I have a couple minutes. I'm going to grab a fresh coffee. The war is due to be spun any minute now. I will be right back. Alright, everybody, welcome back, welcome back. Marcellian, welcome in, buddy. The war is starting any second now. They have spun. So we're currently in the preparation day. On the side of Navi, we have Klaus, we have Yada, we have Stars, we have Gaku, and we have Kazuma. And on the side of Boom Academy, we have Kanara, Unlegible, Seven, Izekai, and Sup Meow. It's a 45-minute war day with the first hit due in at the 37-minute mark, so we will be officially kicking off this war in about 10 minutes. Once again, to anyone new here, welcome in, welcome in. I am Skulls, head reaper of this crypt. Be sure and hit the follow button if you like to keep up the professional war scene. I cast 6 or 7 wars a day, do 7 or 8 hour streams a day. We lock it, we load it, we make sure we roll it. Also, exclamation Discord if you'd like to join the Discord. Entry into the crypt will only cost you your soul, but you didn't need that anyway. But yeah, Discord and X is where I post every day with what I'll be covering. And then once I stream, you can always find it here in the chat with the exclamation wars command. Your notifications got turned off. Did you have to reset your phone or by any chance clear your cache or anything recently? Because that could be it. Who was it that came in earlier? I think it was Clasher of Clashing came in to give me props on my notification message. He said it was a sick noti. I was like, oh, thank you. Kids be messing with your phone when you put it down all the flipping time, mate. All the flipping time. That's why I bought my daughter her first phone when she was like 7. She didn't have an active SIM card. She couldn't ring people or use the internet or use Facebook or anything like that. But for God's sakes, you can watch Coco Melon on your own phone. Your 2K payout is going to be good. Oh, you reckon Navi going to take a loss here, do you? Alright guys, we already have some predictions down. 2.3k going to Navi. 700 points down on Boom Academy. Our first of 5 wars today. It's one of 2 quarterfinals matches. This is the lower bracket. We do have an upper bracket quarterfinals match later between Vatic Gaming and Tribe Gaming. I'll let you guys decide if this war or the next quarterfinal is our biggest war of the day. But either way, we are going to have some fun. Boom Academy is going to win. They always do. Okay, Stabby. Let's see if your prediction comes true. I always love it when people are getting involved in the chat, putting down their predictions. Puts a little bit more hype into the match. And seeing as we're starting a war, we will start a raffle for 10,000. From this bad dream. Oh, here it goes. Eric is coming online. I need to put Do Not Disturb on. Jeremy might raid me later since he's live. Possibly. The one thing I have to kind of accept, Stabby, is that there are bigger people that get raided as well, like, you know, so whenever I get a raid, I'm very grateful for it. But when I don't get the raid, I also understand because there's bigger streamers that the chat might want to go to instead. Appreciate you, Stabby, throwing up all the socials, you're OP. I will eventually get around to making you the single command of exclamation socials so it all just goes up at once, bud. Just at the moment, my schedule consists of getting up between 8 and 9 in the morning, spending 2 or 3 hours on the Clash Competitive Network, putting together my schedule for the day. Between the Clash Competitive Network and like 7 different Discord servers that I have to check now in the morning for the times. As I've said a few times now, calling the matches and all is not the hard part when it comes to streaming wars. The hard part is actually putting together your schedule for the day and making sure that you post it everywhere. So the schedule you guys see in the Wars command, I have to type that out like 3 or 4 times a day. Spitty9, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful Wednesday. We are literally 3 minutes away from the first hit in our war of Na'Vi versus Boom Academy. For anyone just getting here, on the side of Na'Vi, we have Klaus, we have Yada, we have Stars, we have Gaku, and we have Kazuma. And on the side of Boom Academy, we have Kinara, I can't read that name, Seven, Zekai, and Sup Meow. This is a hard mode war as well. For anyone that's not sure of the difference, that's the exact difference in a hard mode situation. And people can check that anytime they like with the command !hard mode. Alright guys, we're good to go. I hope everything looks okay. I hope everything sounds okay as we get ready to rock it with our first of 5 wars today. We may possibly have a change in the schedule. I'm waiting to see if I can get Streamer in another cup so that we can feature Mercy in here today. But you're right about that, Stabby. I'm not doing it for the money. As I actually had a chat with someone earlier saying how... I won't go into details, guys, but I was in a pretty bad place before I started streaming, and streaming has really helped to take me out of that bad place. I won't go into details about it. We'll just leave it there because I don't want to really go back to it. When it comes to making money out of a Stab, like... I've had affiliate for 2 months now. On my first month, I'll be totally honest with you, I made 90-something euros. And it looks like I'm going to make about the same for this month's payout. I'm not seeing any profit from it though, because I'm putting all of that towards... The first payout I put towards Christmas, because I was a little bit short for my daughter's presents and stuff like that. So W's to everyone that subscribed during November. You seriously helped give my daughter a better Christmas. But now everything that I make is going towards saving for a PC. So I am making some money out of it. But if you want to look at it from a work standpoint... I don't see this as work, because I don't consider it work. It's so much fun for me. And as they say, if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. But I am putting in anywhere between... I'd say about 48 hours a week to 56 hours a week. So maybe roughly just over 200 hours a month. You know what, I can give you the exact details actually. If I just go to my analytics, so just since the 10th of December till today, so a month, I've done 157 hours of streaming, not counting the stream time today. But my average viewers are starting to shoot. I'm up to an average of 14. Last week that was like 9. The average viewers is probably the hardest thing to bring up, so W's on that. Oh, we are live. I'm so sorry, chat. I got so distracted talking. But we have Yada starting off this war for us. We start off with Electro Dragon at the 6 o'clock corner. This is Roots and Valks. Archer Queen, Barbarian King. No, Barbarian King, I apologize. Archer Queen, the Siege Barracks at the 9 o'clock corner to clear out that side, set the funnel. Down come the Roots, down come the Valks, down comes the Grand Warden and everything else. They start to push their way into the core. Rage spell invested as the Eternal Tome is popped. Let's go, Slay. Get those printers, man. Now that enemy Super Dragon from the CC could be a problem. The Royal Champion sniping that down. Couple of Super Barbs on the outside to keep with the funneling. Barbarian King getting a beautiful funnel with the Archer Queen up to the 12 o'clock corner. Now, Root Riders have died off in the core. He's out of Root Riders. Overgrowth spell still invested. Should be getting ready to wear off any second as the Archer Queen snipes down the Grand Warden. Skelly spell invested. He's running out of troops to deploy. He's got one Headhunter and 2 Archers left. Royal Champion's going to look to solo pretty much the rest of this because that Barbarian King is also about to go down. Multi-Archer Tower locking on. Crossfire of both of them. Good luck. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. 12% left as the Barbarian King goes to the Phoenix. That ability will protect the King, but gets drawn in by the Archer Queen without taking down the Archer Tower. No! Yo! Stabby coming in with the bits. Let's go! Whoa, whoa. How much is that mana cheering altogether? We got 70 and 25. That's 95 bits. I owe you 95,000 bones, good sir. There you go, Stabby. 95,000 bones for those 95 bits. Enjoy, good sir. I appreciate you, buddy. I really do. Thank you to everyone that shows the support that they do. This is the other reason I need to get a better setup, though. Like, you guys can't hear game sound unless I have my sound on my phone turned down, so I don't hear any of that coming in. It's only when I look that I actually see it. Alright, we are live. We have Sup Meow looking to take down Stars. Navi with an early miss. 88% 2-star. Now we're coming in with an E-Titan Smash here. I do see 3 more invisibility spells, so gonna look to get some value here. Anything towards that PC, I appreciate you, buddy. I really do. It's the only thing holding us back right now, guys. Once we get that better PC, we'll have a face cam, we'll have better overlays, we'll have more interaction on the stream. I'm gonna do text-to-speech and stuff like that in the stream. It's just not plausible right now, streaming through the phone. Recall on the Royal Champion did get some nice value, but did not manage to get that monolith. It's taking his time to pull the CC. Down come the E-Titans. Apprentice Warden has been dropped in support. Those ice golems begin to pop now, taking his time to take them down. Grand Warden comes down. We have the Siege Barracks along with the Archer Queen at the 9 o'clock corner. Going to help funnel these E-Titans back in towards the core. Okay, he deploys the Super Wall Breaker. I was just about to say, he needs to clear out this compartment or else his main troops are going to path around the core rather than go in. Does manage to find the sweet spot to get them to redirect. Royal Champion redeployed, the Eternal Tome being popped to protect his troops. They move through this heavy line of defenses here now. Rage Spell Tower does pop on the back end. It's going to rage up those 2 multi-inferno towers and that single. Archer Queen and the Valk still getting beautiful funneling up to the 12 o'clock. E-Titan's doing beautiful work to smash through. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots completely clearing out the Spell Tower and those Inferno Towers. Beautiful use of the Spiky Ball. Now Royal Champion has gone down. Still got his Grand Warden that's being locked onto here. Scattershot looking to take down the Grand Warden. One more and he's gone. One more and he's gone. Down goes the Grand Warden. Archer Queen has gone to the ability. We see those Clone Queens and that Healer Puppet Pup. Frosty in tow. They have a lot of work to do on the back end here, though. Remember, 88% is the mark to beat. 4 more buildings and they will secure the lead. But I don't think it's got the strength to push through to the end, though. I reckon this is going to be a defense. Don't want to count him out just yet, though. He does still have that Archer Queen on full health and healers in tow. But the time is against him here. 12 seconds left on the clock with 5 buildings left to come down. Phoenix trying his best. Minion, yeah, he got it with 3 seconds to go. Meow securing the triple and taking the early lead for Boom Academy. Left that right to the last second, but he got there in the end. Hopefully the bits don't get taxed. Stabby, do you know how the bits work? So basically the way a sub works is half goes to Twitch and half goes to the streamer. That way Twitch can make some money because they are the host platform and they still need to make money and stay in business and pay all their employees. With bits, every bit is worth a cent. But to buy 100 bits, it costs you more than $1. Do you get me? So you're paying a little bit to Twitch, and Twitch gives the streamer all the bits then. So that's how that works. Bits is you're helping to pay Twitch so you can give the streamer more, and subs are you give half to the streamer and half to Twitch, basically. Yeah, like, I don't know the exact cost, but how much does it cost to buy 100 bits? $95 bits is $3.45. Dang, man. Yeah, that actually is really bad value then, isn't it? Because for those 95 bits, I will receive 95 cents. No, Stabby, I totally get it, man. I'm just trying to figure out, like, because I've heard so many people say it's better for streamers to get bits, but it sounds like it's better for the streamer, but worse for the viewer. You get me? I apologise, chat, I am getting distracted with some Twitch breakdown here, but we do have a very nicely executed thrower attack. He's looking a bit short on time here, though. His heroes are getting caught up on the wall here. The Archer Queen doing the Archer Queen things that we love to see her do. We really love it, don't we, chat? Oh, he's got bat spells for the back end here. I'm trying to remember. I don't think we've seen anyone use bat spells on the back end of a thrower attack, which is an interesting addition for the finish, and it seems to be working. Let me know in chat if anyone else has seen this attack yet, but I'm officially naming this Throwbat. Yeah, man, like, I'm just gonna Google to be sure, but as far as I know, that's the way the bits work. Yep, Twitch pays streamers 1 cent for each bit they receive. Honestly, if you want to be totally honest with you guys, the best way to support the channel, if you want to make sure that I get the full donation, is to use the donations button, the tip button on my homepage. That goes directly through Stream Elements. There's a very small fee on it, like I think to send me €10, it'd cost you like $12, and then I receive €9 11 because there is a fee through the PayPal service and whatever. But from what I've seen, that seems to be the best way. It's also the if it's something that you're trying to send to me straight away, so I can do something with it. With the Twitch payout stuff, that all happens once a month. With direct tips and donations, I get that within a couple days. Stabby, it is not a waste, buddy. It is all appreciated, my man. And you got yourself 95,000 bones out of it, too. Well, Stabby, you got to think of it this way, man. If it wasn't for Twitch having this host channel, we wouldn't have streams like this to even set with. Set up a Venmo? I might look into that. I am open to having other ways for people to help me out and donate to me, guys. Just see, this is the strange thing for me, right? I will do the shameless plugs. Be sure to hit the follow, hit the subscribe, and while you're at it, maybe consider subscribing. But at the same time, no streamer likes that aspect of asking for money, you know? Why stay away from PayPal, Sly? PayPal can screw you if someone takes back their dono. They have majorly bad ratios. If I get a charge back, it'll cost me. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Well, I think that's the other reason why subs and bits are technically classed as better as well, because it takes a month to clear. Yeah, like I said, I won't go into details, guys, but before I started streaming, I was in a pretty bad place. So bad of a place, I stopped caring about everything, including my mobile phone. So the only thing I was actually able to set up so I could receive my Twitch payments was a PayPal, because I can link that through my bank. Most other cash app services like that require you to link a phone number before they'll actually activate the account. I'm working on getting the phone back online, though. Now that Christmas and all is out of the way, I can probably sort it out next week. At the latest 2 weeks, I'm hoping I'll have a phone number back. Alright, I really have to lock in and focus on calling these hits. No worries at all, Stabby. Appreciate you, buddy. You're OP as hell. Alright, let's catch up with this war because I have been getting a little bit distracted. I apologise, guys. I'm normally not this all over the place for the first war today. But chat's been asking some questions about how stuff works, and I felt obligated to answer. So we have a 1% difference when it comes to the damage. Navi in the lead by 2 buildings. It is a 2-building lead right now for Navi. Our next hit due in, we have Kazuma. Now, I wonder if he's going to bring that Royal Champion charge that we've seen where he invests the 2 heroes. the king and the queen to help with the funnel. We have the spiky ball and the earthquake boots. We have the giant claw mirror and the healer puppet, the eternal and the healing tome, and the electro boots and the rocket spear. Only 2 invisibility spells, so I doubt we're going with a royal champion charge here. Maybe a little charge, a little spirit walk, just to get a little bit of value. But let's see what Kazuma can do with just 2 invisibility. Okay, hasn't even invested the invisibility. Got a nice chunk there with just the Royal Champion. No invis invested. Archer Queen helping. Maddie, welcome in. How are you today? Super bars being dropped in the 12 o'clock corner. Try and get some funneling. Barbarian King comes down along with the Ice Golem to tank for that Archer Queen. As you see the log launcher being deployed. Going to get some beautiful value now as it makes way into the core. Got plenty of tanking potential with the King and the Ice Golem. Now, enemy minion Prince moving to intercept the Barbarian King. I'm good, thank you, Maddie. Just getting ready, getting settled into our war stream. We're on our first one of the day. I've been doing a horrible job at calling it. Now, the enemy CC Ice Golems have come out, but the Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots skipping across the base. Poison Spell has been invested on that Super Dragon and Ice Golem. We're starting to see more CCs have a Super Dragon in it. This is a hog attack, ladies and gentlemen, super hog, so he's trying to clear as much as he possibly can from the right hand side down to the left here, and leave a nice straight path for these hoggies as they come down. Say it with me, everybody. Hog Riders! Making their way into the base. Rage spell has been invested. He does find a spring trap though that flings a few of his hogs as the Eternal Tome is popped to help protect those hogs with the rage spell blasting them down through towards that town hall. World Champion in tow, still has his Grand Warden as well. The Diggy on that Grand Warden, putting in the finest of work. Diggy gonna take the town hall, let's go! Skeleton spell on the monolith, beautiful distraction point there as he has super barbs come down to clear the outside resource buildings. And this is looking crushed. Kazuma bringing in the Super Hogs. Absolutely love it and absolutely crushed. That will be a triple for Navi. Which means that Boom Academy cannot catch on this attack. They will remain 2 buildings behind even with the triple. So while Navi does have the advantage, it has got to be the smallest advantage we've seen all week. Yeah, Maddie, what are you up to today? Are you at home? Are you working away? I actually don't know much about you, Maddie. I don't know if you like work or whatever, or what you actually do with yourself on a daily basis when you're not on Twitch. I think the most interaction I've had with you, Maddie, is in other people's chats when we sprab Pandy's throw back panda, the shaking butt panda. We have a Zekai coming in for Boom Academy. Will not be able to pass this turn, but does need the triple to keep the pressure on. We have Roots, we have Valks, we have a Healer Puppet on the Claw Mirror, we have a Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots, an Eternal and Healing Tome, and we have the Rocket Spear and the Electro Boots. No visibility spell, so we're not going to see the Spirit Walk here, but we'll start with the Barbarian King and the Archer Queen at the 9, a Baby Dragon just above them to set the funnel. Siege Barracks coming down at the 6. Mechas and Wizards along with the Royal Champion to completely clear out the 6 o'clock corner. Here come the Roots, here come the Valves. Skelly spell has been invested underneath that Hero Hall. It's a little bit hard to see now with all the troops on top of it, but it is there. Now, Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots has been used on the left side of the base to open up that compartment, give the King a little bit more action. Archer Queen rejoining the main force. They pat their way towards Town Hall. The Rage Spell Tower did go off. Overgrowth invested on the back end to freeze down the Fire Spitters as well as the Clan Castle. Enemy CC was pulled, I believe, though, as those Ice Golems are popping and slowing down this attack. And now keep an eye on those Root Riders. That Multi-Inferno Tower getting a lot of time in here. Already starting to clean up on the right hand side. The Skelly spell also invested yet again to distract those defenses while we have Barbarians and Archers clearing the outside. Big push now with that final rage spell making its way through the last of the core. Now he still has one Root Rider up at the top, but that Fire Spitter locking onto his healers, absolutely burning through them. Still though, should be absolutely fine. Still has his hero, still has the Diggy, still has one Root Rider. It's a bit of a dodgy compartment to have to finish on though. Those 3 Teslas, the Fire Spitter and the Crossbow. The Queen's gonna have to take all of them down. She's not gonna do it. She's not gonna have the health. She's lost all of her healers. Queen will go down. Boom Academy with the 2-star, and Navi will take the decisive 1-star lead as we move to the back half of this war. 98% 2-star. It's far from over. Still 2 attacks each left to go. Navi only has the 1-star lead. Maddie! I love it. The little crowned Maddie. And it's only 4 buildings in the difference. So a defense below 96% will put Boom Academy in the lead. Assuming they triple. There's one for Pravi as well. Next hit June at the 13-minute mark. Who are we going to see next from Navi? Only 2 bases remain standing. We have Stars. Stars is going to show us a dragon attack. So we do have 12 invisibility spells. The Royal Champion's going on a journey. We have that Healer Puppet and the Clone Mirror. We have the Eternal and Healing Tome. We have, of course, the Electro Boots and the Haste Vial. And we have that Minion Puppet and the Dark Orb. 12 invisibility. He's got a Siege Barracks. I see plenty of dragons. So let's see what kind of value we can get from 12 invisibility spells. Got 11 left to burn through now. Down to 10. Really taking his time here. But that's okay. Those race spread out compartment of defenses. He will get the monolith, which is huge. Fire Spitter's find the target for a second, but she did get that Royal Champion back under the Abyss. Unexpected gift? What's an unexpected gift? Oh, the emotes with your names. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, it was the same for my emotes. They were just done for me by a member of my channel. Siege Barracks at the 12. Dragons are down. Ground Warden is down. It is interesting to see the Siege Barracks here. We would normally... Hey, let's go! Throwing up the Mighty Mercian symbol. We love to see it. They're one of our officially affiliated teams here on this channel, guys. Shout out to the Mighty Mercian, shout out to the Punisher, shout out to Vornik, shout out to everybody. And of course, Mr. Richmond Desi himself, manager of the team. Sometimes plays as well, but more of a managing position if I'm correct, isn't that right, Rich? Only play when I have to show the guys how to do it. Bit of a cheap shot, Rich. What have you been showing them lately with all those losses? I'm joking though, guys. They have been giving us a great show. Mercian, we've had some tough matches. We've gotten some tough matches over the last couple of schedules. But with another crushing 3-star, Navi are not going to lose this lead this turn. Boom Academy have one final chance to find a defense, and they need to triple here. Without the triple, gotta turn it around. Rich, just unlucky, man. Genuinely just unlucky. They've been seriously close games the last couple of ones that we've done for Mercian, like. If I remember correctly, the BCC round of 32 match, wasn't it just one missed hit and very high percentage as well that cost the war there? We see a Zapquake to the core. Oh, we have a Lalo, ladies and gentlemen. We're slowly but surely seeing more and more people bring back Lalo for Town Hall 17. It's been interesting. We've seen some crushing Lalos, and we've also seen some absolutely abysmal Lalos. He's going to start off with that log launcher along with the Barbarian King and Archer Queen at the 12. Ice Golem sent in to tank for the Queen and a Skelly Trap to distract the defenses. Freezing down the left hand side here as the Ice Golem does pop. Queen will go to her ability. Out come those healers and the clones as the Barbarian King still getting beautiful value moving on down here. Does go to the Phoenix, so we'll be protected by that ability now for the next few seconds. The amount of defense is locked on though. The second that ability goes off, the King is down. There he goes, straight to the ground, followed by the Phoenix. But here we go with the Lalo coming in from the 9 o'clock side. We have some loons, we have some minions down on cleanup already. Grand Warden is down, the Archer Queen pulling the enemy CC. Poison Spell invested to deal with that. Lava Hounds being sent in. The first one pops, going to give us some lava pups. I think it was Rakirez we seen do a Lalo the other day that was so ridiculously broken at the end. He had so many lava pups and so many minions that even if the rest of his balloons went down, I think he still would have been fine. So ridiculously overpowered. Slug, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful Wednesday, my man. There's looking crushed. Only got the mortar and the air defense left to go down. Still dropping Lewins. Minute and 3 left on the clock. Boom Academy with a very strong Lalo. Lalo is definitely one of those attacks right now that it's a 50-50 when you deploy it. Either it's going to be overpowered as hell or it's not going to find the mark. Yeah, Slug, how are you today, buddy? Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful Wednesday, as I already said. That will be the triple. But now Boom Academy with their very last chance to find a defense here. If they do not, Navi will be our winners. And even at that, that defense has to be below 96%. 96, we're going to be all tied up if Boom Academy triple their last attack. 97, Navi still win. 95, Boom Academy will win, assuming they triple. So this attack deciding the war right now. The attack is due in now any second. We'll know by the end of this whether or not Boom Academy still have a chance. Only person left to attack is Klaus. Klaus pretty cracked. He's another Lalo, okay. So this war could be decided by some loons. We have a Spiky Ball and an Earthquake Boots, a Healer Puppet and a Magic Mirror. We have the Eternal and Healing Tome and the Electro Boots and the Rocket Spear. 4 invisibility spells. Probably going to start with the Royal Champion here. Angry Jelly on the Queen, Electro Owl on the Grand Warden, and the Royal Champion with the Phoenix. While the Spirit Fox is on the King. Royal Champion along with an Ice Golem to help tank, and a couple of loons sent in pulling red air mines. Monolith snipes down the Ice Golem, but will freeze down the entire left hand compartment there. Giving the Royal Champion time to deal with it. Recalling the Royal Champion, still has 2 invis spells. A little bit of value there. Barbarian King down near the 3 o'clock corner along with some super barbs. Giant sent in to help tank for the King a little bit as the Royal Champion is redeployed at the 6 o'clock corner. A couple of super barbs being sent out to clear up some trash. Archer Queen now down with that Angry Jelly. Barbarian King Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots being triggered near the 3 o'clock corner, opening up the compartment with the Fire Spitter and giving access to the compartment with the Town Hall. Invisibility spell has been invested to make the Archer Queen ignore that bomb tower and go straight for the Town Hall now. If you can get this Town Hall down, that's huge. That will be 2 stars, 50% of the base down, and the Town Hall going at the exact same time. Got a minute and 30 left on the clock, still has all of his Lalo to go, still has so much spell support too. Down comes the Grand Warden, down comes the first few loons. Ice Golem already, Lava Hound already popped though, and the poison spell decimated the pups out of it. Skelly spell invested in between the 12 and the 9 there to help distract the Monolith. All those loons, apart from 3, are pretty much down. Enemy CC will be an Ice Hound and a Ice Golem. Poison spell invested on the Ice Golem as the Ice Hound tries to snipe down a couple of these loons. Stone Slammer still working through, getting bullied by the air sweeper though. This is not looking good. His loons are down. There's still an awful lot of defenses. 30 seconds left on the clock with 13% of the base left to go, and it's quite scattered. He's only got a Headhunter left. All of his cleanup has already been used. He has 2 freezes and an invis. They need to get above 96 or else there is a chance. %93 2-star for Klaus. This opens the war for Boom Academy to take the win. If Boom Academy can triple their last attack, they will go ahead on damage. And will win by 3 buildings. It has gone from a 4-building advantage to Navi to the chance for Boom Academy to win by 3 buildings. Klaus with a very uncharacteristic miss. Boom Academy looking to finish off with Rocket Loons. Gonna have that Spiky Ball. No, Giant Gauntlet and the Spiky Ball. Interesting. Giant Arrow and the Healer Puppet. The Fireball and the Rage Gem, and we have the Seeking Shield and the Rocket Spear. There goes the invisibility spell, setting up for that Fireball. Boom! Straight to the core. Take down that Clan Castle. Take down that Monolith. Clan Castle still standing though. Giant Arrow will snipe that down. Unfortunately misses the Rage Spell Tower. I think he was trying to trigger that too, so he wouldn't have to deal with that on the back end as he makes his way into the core, but now he will. Still though, Archer Queen with that Frosty and those healers getting some lovely value as the Grand Warden with the Ice Golem that just got popped, and the Barbarian King completely clearing out the 12 down to 3. For anyone not familiar with the attack strategy, he's going to invest his heroes here and a couple of his troops to try and get as much value as possible, and then he's looking to snipe down the remaining defenses on the back end with the Rocket Loons. So it's a bit of a slow opening followed by a very quick finish. That's also what she said. Rage Spell being invested as he tears into the core here. Fire Spitter down, Rage Spitter down. That Log Launcher got some lovely value, leaving everything so low on health that the Barbarian King just tore through as that wall went down. A Royal Champion coming in with Druids from the 6 o'clock. Rocket Loon's coming down, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. He's looking to finish it off now. Coming in strong. Sniping down Archer Towers, sniping down Teslas, taking down all the back end defenses. The Barbarian King distracts that Inferno Tower. A couple more Loons sent in to deal with that. Thank God he's getting that down. That single Inferno could have been detrimental to his balloons. Go down, go down. Single Inferno Tower still standing. That could be a problem. Luckily the Yeti tanking. And they're gonna do it. Boom Academy are gonna steal the victory from Na'Vi in the final attack. Na'Vi had the win in their grasp, and then Klaus with a very unfortunate 93% just had this war back to Boom Academy. Congratulations to Boom Academy. They put up a great fight. This is why we do not count anyone out to the end, and this is why we do not sleep on hard mode. Definitely a 3. I did pretty much agree, Rich. Just I've had single Inferno Towers decimate my own attacks so many times that they always get me worried. With that, we'll start our prediction for our second match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have Soul Assassin taking on SRG. Yeti Mites would have definitely taken it, if not the Looms. That's true. Hello, kitty. What are you doing up here? Alright, our next prediction is live for the next 20 minutes. It's not food, it's cigarette butts. Get out of the ashtray, you weird thing. Go in. Cats are so strange sometimes, I swear. I have a little tub of chicken sitting next to me. It doesn't want that. It wants the roly butts. Okay, let's see if I have either of these teams bookmarked already. I don't think I do, though. Maybe Surgical, because I think I covered them yesterday. Soul Assassin? No? Okay, I'll just search. And this is the ECC. Okay, we got the title updated as well. Soul Assassin taking on SRG. $15 UTC. ECC week 1. More 205 today. And that was 13-13, so the last thing we need to do is start a raffle for 26,000 bones. Get your bones, everybody, get your bones. That war is due to be spun in the next 3 minutes or so, so I'm hoping they don't take too long to let me in. I have a chance. Let's check the Discord and see if there's been any update to my streamer status for freestyle. I have to update the overlay as well. All right, perfect. Let's see here. Okay, the match was due to be spun already, so I'm going to try apply to the other clan just to be sure we get in. Make sure I have the start time correct as well. Ah, okay. So, I guess we're going to have to miss the second match, guys, because I just got let know by... I'm assuming a member of... someone just let me know that the match that I have booked is a long format match. They did not tell me this earlier, so... I guess we're not going to be covering this match because it's going to be at least 4 hours long, 4 or 5 hours long, they said. Unfortunately, because it's now ticked at 3:01, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get in for another match. I'd have to claim it. We can check, see if there's anything else that's available for right now, but we may just be doing an hour of casual clash instead. If I have Imagine Dragons here already, then we might be able to get in for that. I do have Hayat Kingdom. I wonder if it'll let me claim the match now that it's gone to 5 past. Hey, get off my hand. What are you attacking me for, stupid cat? Okay, guys, we're going to have a quick change in the schedule then, I guess. Ow! Get off me, cat! Why are you attacking me? I haven't done anything to you. Get off of me! What's the clan tag here? It's gotta be the other one. CJ2 or GLY. No, 0. We search. I should have just enough time now to set up. I just need to get the banner for the match. Sorry guys, I'll take these starting soon off now. Kingdom. Let me just update. There we go. That should be fine. Ow! Kitty, stop! Stop attacking my fingers for no reason. Ow! What are you biting me for? Are we not friends today? What did I do on you? Okay, we did have a little bit of a scramble, but we should hopefully be in for this match instead now. We start a new prediction. The Imagine Dragon Boys hooking it up. We are good to go. We have a war, ladies and gentlemen. Crisis diverted. Crisis diverted. Prep day is about to come to an end, so we'll make this a 10-minute prediction. And yeah, I apologise for the quick change in the schedule there, guys. I did not expect to get a message 2 minutes before the match is due to start saying that it's a long form match. Okay, Kitty, you are going downstairs because I cannot keep taking you attacking my fingers every time they move. Alright guys, we're good to go. Sorry about that. Between the match being a 4-hour match, me having to grab a new one, and sorting out that cat that kept attacking me, that was an interesting 5 minutes. Alright, preparation day is coming to the end. Battle day has begun. Our prediction will be open for another 7 minutes or so. Or 7.5 minutes total. This is Imagine Dragons taking on Haya Kingdom in the Elite Clash Cup, Week 1. Our very first match for the Elite Clash Cup that we have shown on this channel. Should be another interesting tournament. They seem to have some good names. And as always, to anyone new here, I am Skulls, head reaper of this crypt. Be sure and hit a follow button there if you like the pro war scene. I like to keep up to date with it. I stream daily, 8 or 9 hours a day, with different tournaments and different wars. Exclamation wars, you can usually see the full list of what I'm covering each day. Alright guys, we're about 5 minutes out from the first tick. Imagine Dragons are Team A in this war. And seeing as they've hooked it up for us twice now, let's bookmark Imagine Dragons because we know they'll let us in when we apply. They did indeed, Jess, and they lost to Boom Academy. Klaus came in with a 93% 2-star. They needed 95% or above to seal the victory on a 2-star. The 96% or above to seal the 2-star. The 93 gave Boom Academy the open. Yeah, he brought Lalo. What's interesting is we've seen Boom Academy triple with Lalo the attack before that, but then Klaus just came up short. Sometimes I think they feel burnt out. They probably do, to be honest. I mean, playing for a professional org like that, they're in as many tournaments as they can possibly be in, you know? And of course, a lot of these tournaments, the time zone is probably really rough on the likes of Navi and stuff like that, being in the Asian section of the world. I'm guessing Lex will be on later because Vatic are playing against Tribe. That'll be the next match after this one, I believe. It's always like 2 a.m. Yeah. Ah, he came on at 8. I mean, fair play to Lex getting on and covering the Navi war before going to work. Alright, guys, we have 2.5 minutes out from the first hit in this war. We have Imagine Dragons, we have Kajish, we have AJ, we have Skrillex, we have Shires, and we have Bull. And on the side of Haya Kingdom, we have Miyabi, we have Phoenix, we have Bulma C1, Rikachama, and Haya King. Good morning to you too, Jess. And to everyone in chat, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, depending on what part of the world you're in and what time of day it is right now. For me, it is currently the afternoon. I suppose getting into the evening, it's currently 3:15 for me. You get greeted by the time of day it is for me. It's 9:15. That's fair, Jess. That's fair. So then, is that Eastern time for America? Central or? I know it's definitely American time anyway. I think it might be Central. Central? Yeah. How many different time zones do you have in America? 3? And we are live. Shy is trying to start off this war for us. Coming in for Imagine Dragons, we're going to see the Super Witches. Shout out to the Giant Larrys. We love them here on this channel. Yes, we do. 4-5. Jesus Christ. Now starting off with a very early fireball, getting a bit of value there. Takes down the poison spell tower and all the defenses in that mid compartment. Alaska might be in a 5th time zone. The Siege Barracks clearing out the 6 while the Archer Queen and the Barbarian King took, the Archer Queen and the Grand Warden took down the enemy King. Down come the witches, out come those Giant Larrys. We have 9 time zones. How on earth do you guys schedule anything for TD, I swear? Rage spell being invested to help rage these Giant Larrys and Witches into the cores. The multi-inferno tower locking on, down it goes. Down goes the multi-archer tower too. Awful lot of damage being done in this cores. That spiky ball and the earthquake boots skipping across to open up the entire section in the middle. We'll path into that Gigabomb any second now though as the Phoenix moves over towards the jump spell. Phoenix setting off the Gigabomb could actually be clutch, because it means the rest of the troops won't have to deal with it. Did place that jump spell, but unfortunately it's not going to be of much use as all of his heroes are pathing around it. Skeletons have gone down, witches have gone down. Grand Warden in trouble. Down goes the Grand Warden. Archer Queen and Royal Champion with the hog puppet. What do we think, chat? There's an awful lot of the base left to go, but he does still have cleanup troops to drop, a Headhunter and 2 Wizards along with 3 minions. Defenses are pretty much non-existent. Oh dear, I didn't even see that. Thank you very much. I apologize, guys. That just happens sometimes. This should fix it. Yet another reason why I need to get that laptop as soon as possible, so consider subscribing. This overlay is so irritating sometimes. Okay, it's fixed. Now, can it stay that way, please? I don't say there we go yet, Jess. I still need to get back into the game. There we go. Now we're good to go. Oh, W streamer, eh guys? W streamer. I hope we didn't miss any of the attacks. I apologize, guys. The app on the phone, sometimes it doesn't register. The phone's gone back to portrait mode and just leaves it in landscape. Or that's gone back to landscape mode and just leaves it in portrait. We are coming in with more Super Witches though. Siege Barracks down at the 9 o'clock corner, along with that Archer Queen, does find the Tesla farm. He's going to slow down his funnel a little bit, but he should be okay. The Archer Queen and the Frosty managing to take down the buildings that might mess up pathing for the witches there. Barbarian King as the Ice Golem pops, freezing down a couple of defenses. Jump spell has been deployed. Try and get that King a little bit deeper into the base. Should see. There it goes. Spiky Ball on the Earthquake Boots to open up the entire core. Siege Barracks, we have some wizards. We have a few super minions. Rage spell being invested as the Ice Golem pops, freezing down that section. Free spell invested on the multi-archer tower. Town Hall Artillery now locking on and raining down hellfire from above. Giant crossbow locking onto his witches. Another rage invested, trying to get as much value here as possible before those witches go down. Giant Larry's doing their job, tanking for the witches, keeping them alive. Still has yet to deploy his Royal Champion. Kinda wonder what he's waiting for here. 47 seconds left on the clock. There we go. Royal Champion comes down in the 12 o'clock corner. Rocket Spear getting some nice value. Should have enough shots on it to snipe down the Town Hall too. Down it goes. 32 seconds left on the clock. 17% of the base to go down. Only a couple defenses left for the Royal Champion to snipe. He's got some cleanup. Are we looking at a time fail here? Should have it. Gonna be cutting it close, but he should manage to cinch the 3-star here. Yeah, Jess, the only match he missed on my stream was Navi and Boom. This is my second match of the day. Nope, they're playing in the next match, Jess. Directly after this one. Now, who's got the advantage on the time? Imagine Dragons very far in the lead here with the time. Of course we're taking the Tribe match today. It's a quarter-final for the WSA Cup. I've covered every quarter-final bar the one where TGG Space and Ascend were playing at the same time. I got you, Jess. Don't worry about it. We got Tribe. They're taking on Vatic today. So that should be a very hype match. Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots, the Clone Mirror and the Healer Puppet, the Eternal and the Healing Tome, and the Electro Boots and the Haste Vial. Siege Barracks and the Archer Queen at the 3 o'clock corner with the Skelly spell. This will be Dragons. We have 10 invisibility spells as well, so I'm surprised he didn't open with the Royal Champion here with that many invisibility spells. I know me personally, if I was trying to do a Spirit Walk in the middle of the attack, that'd be too much for my little brain to keep track of. Wisconsin, Massachusetts. I'm more testing myself here. Or is that Wisconsin and Massachusetts are both part of Texas? Both are states, okay. Cons, what's going on, buddy? Getting some beautiful value with this delayed Royal Champion walk. Still has 2 more invisibility spells to go, and still hasn't even placed his dragons yet. Okay, chat, make fun of the Irish guy for not knowing the American states. Well, my whole chat is mods. So, Jess, because I stream for such long periods of time during the day, and because I know there's different people from different time zones that do me in my stream, that's why there's so many mods. I'm trying to make sure that I have at least one mod that's awake. This is absolutely crushed. 2 seconds! This is absolutely crushed. Plenty of dragons, still has the ground ward in tow. 20 seconds left on the clock. Should have enough time to path around these last couple defenses, surely. He will have the time, and don't call me Shirley. Oh, 5 seconds left. Get the scatter shot. Get it. Get the scatter shot. Thank you. 2 seconds left on the clock. Imagine dragons will seal the 3-star. That puts them in a tricky position on time, though. Yeah, it just so happens that all my mods from different parts of the world are here today. It is starting to seem like I have an awful lot of American mods, so maybe I should remove a couple of them, like the ones that are never here. One of those, when you start off and you have no mods and someone offers to mod, it's like, yep. Alright guys, you're going to have to watch this attack. I need to go see what I was called for. It is going to be a Spirit Walk opening though, and it is a Rocket Loon attack, so watch for the end. And I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I apologise for that. Jess taking the hit for me. I appreciate you, Jess. Appreciate you. Log launcher pathing its way into the core. The Rage Spell Tower has gone off. The Inferno Towers and the Multi-Archer Tower locking on. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots making short work of that, though. So some ice golems moving through the cores. He freezes down the Town Hall. We have Roots, we have Valks, we have everything making their way down to the Town Hall compartment. Rage Spell invests. The Eternal Tome is popped. Minute and 10 left on the clock. Just under half the base to go down. Completely untouched Gigabomb. Well pathed around that. Sorry, Rich, I'm not getting locked up in your last message there. Timing the Spirit Walk nicely. If RC is the first one down, you can always drop the Invis on a game time ending in 6 to ensure she doesn't take much damage and maximize the effect of the Spirit Fox. I apologize, Jess. I left halfway through that hit, okay? I'm sorry. My sister was stuck on the toilet and she needed a toilet roll. I had no choice. 100%. But Rich, did something auto-correct in your message? If RC is the first one down, you can always drop the invis on a game time ending in 6. Oh, okay. So between the invisibility spell and the Spirit Fox's ability, you have a 10-second window if she does take a lot of damage, is what you're saying, yeah? Just the wording of it confused me, man. Coming out the 9 o'clock corner, we have the Royal Champion. We did see a couple of loons sent in to snipe down a couple of defenses. She won't take damage for 10 seconds total. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's like 6 seconds on the invisibility spell, isn't it? Yeah, I can see that she's dropping that invisibility very close together. Like, even on the timing there, that's roughly about 4 or 5 seconds, so she's not even getting the full time out of the invisibility. Still getting huge value, though, as she gets down that clan castle as well. As one of the rage spell towers, Town Hall is already gone as well. Ball from Imagine Dragons showing us a very strong Spirit Walk here. Still has another invisibility spell to invest here. Still going, getting hella value. Spirit Fox decided to do her own thing and has now paid the price. Swagged their pet on RC. Yeah, didn't get anything from the pet ability. Pet went off out of the cover of the invisibility spell and went down. That's Spirit Fox. She likes to go on a little run, doesn't she? As the Rage Spell Tower goes off, there's not many defenses left in the range of it though, so it shouldn't be too difficult to deal with this as he pats through the rest of what's remaining of the core. I say what's remaining will be gone. I agree with you, Jess. It's probably the closest avatar I could get to myself. It doesn't have the big messy beard, but it does have the messy long hair, so that's good enough. It's looking crushed. Oh, what am I talking about? Still has the whole back end to work out here. This is going to be a time fail. 100% this is going to be a time fail. He's not going to have the time to pat back up to the top end. Phoenix now being deployed with that minion prince. Try and keep him alive. 10 seconds left on the clock. How much percentage can he scrape? The Force was looking a little bit iffy there as well, but once I seen he still had like the entire strip from 3 to 12 to go and looked at the time, it was definitely going to be a time fail regardless of Force. But if he had a few more seconds there, I still think that would have been a miss, so I think you're correct on that one there, to be honest. But now Hiya Kingdom with a chance to take back the lead. Alright, we have Phoenix coming in. 11 invisibility spells yet again. Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots. The Giant Arrow. Oh, no Giant Arrow. Okay, Heal Puppet and the Clone Mirror. Eternal and Healing Tome. And then, of course, those Electro Boots and the Rocket Spear. And those Haste Vial, but 11 more invisibility spells. That Rocket Spear getting some lovely value here at the opening. Same thing again here, Rich, isn't it? Not taking advantage of that Spirit Fox, dropping those invisibility spells maybe 5 seconds apart. Still getting hella value as he moves into the core here, though. Siege Barracks coming down along with the Archer Queen. Not as easy as it seems though, it's why I use Phoenix on RC. Yep. What's your take on Recall versus Revive for the Spirit Walk? I personally think the Recall has more value to it because you can control where the World Champion's going to continue pathing from. And if needs be, if she's low on health when you recall, you can place her behind the tanky troops. But with the revive, you can only revive and hope for the best. And if the core is still quite dense, which is usually where the Royal Champion ends up, you could be reviving her just for her to go back down instantly. So I personally feel the recall is a lot more value when it comes to these Spirit Walk attacks. Still has plenty of dragons, but again, the time is what's worrying me here. That is also a good point. If you have a troop like Roots or whatever that you can funnel into the core quite easily and revive behind them, it is just as good as a recall, I guess. Dragons, you're with me that recall is better. Yeah, I can see how Revive would be a... that's a miss. Jesus, down he goes, 2-star. Time was worrying me yet again, and I was proven right. There's 3 buildings in the difference right now. Imagine Dragons with a 3-building lead. This seems familiar. Rich, I can't set the odds on it. It's all done automatically. There you go. And we're live. A triple here will mean Imagine Dragons cannot be caught. 14 invisibility spells. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's get settled in for the Spirit Journey. The local shaman had a chat with the Royal Champion and said you need to go find yourself, go on a journey, a Spirit Journey. And we do see the Phoenix on this Royal Champion, no Spirit Fox. No Spirit Fox at all in this attack. We have the Frosty on the King, we have the Unicorn on the Queen, and the Electro L on the Grand Warden. Couple Rocket Leons sent in to snipe out the Archer Tower. 6 more invisibility spells to go. Getting some good value here. 3 more to go. He's down to his last 2 now. Should get this fire spitter. Is he gonna have enough time to get the clan castle as well? He's probably gonna have to deal with that air sweeper before he'll even look at the clan castle. Never mind, Electro Boots took care of that. And now here come the dragons. Here comes the Stone Slammer along with the Grand Warden making their way in from the 9 o'clock corner. MECC Ice Golem pops, freezing down everything. World Champion has gone down. Phoenix has gone down. Eternal Tome to protect these dragons as they pat their way through the Gigabomb. Fire Spitter locking on now, looking to tear through his dragons. Still has a minute and 20. Archer Queen being used to funnel the dragons from the 6 o'clock corner. Make sure they pass back towards the monolith and multi-archer tower compartment. Giant arrow straight down along. He did get some nice funnel value there, but I feel he probably could have got a little bit more. I think that angle wasn't the best. He's looking okay though. He has just under 60 seconds left on the clock with 15% of the base left to take down. $10,001. Archer Queen goes down. Barbarian King and the last of the dragons. He has a super dragon that came out of his Stone Slammer. This should be crushed. Imagine Dragons will keep the lead. They cannot be caught on this next attack. With 1 attack left to do, if Imagine Dragons can triple out the next one, they will be our winners. Hayat Kingdom looking for a triple to keep the pressure on, but they are behind by 3 buildings right now. Oh, we are live. Miyabi coming in. We have Super Dragons this time with an E-Dragon. Electro Boots and the Rocket Spear, but no invisibility spells. Starting off with the Archer Queen down at the 6 o'clock corner. Got the healers in tow. Electro Dragon used to help set the funnel. That Chain Lightning gonna get some nice value down there at the 6 o'clock. Couple of Leons being sent out to snipe a couple defenses on the outside. Stone Slammer sent in now. I'm going to assume in that Stone Slammer we're going to have another Super Dragon as he recalls the Archer Queen, redeploys her at the 3. Now, Archer Queen and the Stone Slammer working to clear out that corner as the Super Dragons come down. Down comes the Grand Warden. Everything coming down now, including the Loons. Should see that Eternal Tome being popped any second. Might try hold it though till he gets to the core. Raid spells are down, and Eternal Tome has been popped. Minion Prince ability, beautifully shot right across the core there. Going to slow down all the defenses. While they are being raged up, that minion ability will help. As the Minion Prince finds the NATO trap. Better for the Minion Prince to find it than his Super Dragons. Raged up Fire Spitter, the rage finally wearing off, but the Minion Prince in trouble here. Super Dragons are struggling to find their way through the core here. Got 2 Super Dragons and the Grand Warden coming up to 3, and he has his Royal Champion and Archer Queen at the 12. Still has plenty of time, 20% of the base left to go. Rocket Spear has now run out of shots, so Royal Champion will have to move into range of these defenses to take them out. Heavy Crossbow and 2 multi-archer towers, the biggest threats to him right now. Still has his Diggy in tow as well. World Champion's gone down. Archer Queen walking around the outside. She's shooting walls. Oh, she's shooting the multi-arch count. My bad. This is problematic. We know that Queen, once that storage goes down, she's either going to walk around and take that builder hut and then shoot 3 walls. Or else she's going to start shooting the walls right now. No, rip the dream. The builder hut and the multi-archer tower. The Archer Queen is not going to have the time to get through these walls to get them both. Queen doing queen things, ladies and gentlemen. Queen doing queen things. We love to see it. We really do. But with this, Imagine Dragons will pull ahead not only on damage but by stars. As we move to the back half. Just the Archer Tower remaining. 1 star in the difference. So High Kingdom need a defense. And that defense must be below 96%. So Imagine Dragons coming in. If they triple, they will be the winner. Anything below 96%, and there will be a chance for High Kingdom to take back the victory. We do have more Dragons coming in. We have Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. We have the Healer Puppet and the Clone Mirror. We have the Eternal Tome and the Rage Gem. And we have the Electro Boots and the Rocket Spear. I see 10 invisibility spells and a recall. You know what that means. Royal Champion coming in to go on a walk. Spirit Fox in hand this time. Jess, exclamation, poker shop, space, poker ball, space, how many you'd like to buy. Again, lots of value here at this Royal Champion. He's now out of invisibility spell, so we'll expect to see that recall any second now. Does trigger the Rocket Spear ability though. Now Barbarian King, the Archer Queen placed at the 3 o'clock corner. Down comes some loons with the dragons. Belgium, what's going on? Spiky Ball on the Earthquake Boots, giving access to the Town Hall compartment. Blimp making its way there as the invisibility spell does go off though. Now that blimp, we do have loons, rocket loons. No, that's enemy CC rocket loons. What came out of the blimp? Another day, another 5 wars, my man. We're on the second one of the day. You know the drill, Belgium. Exclamation wars will give you the full schedule for the day. And now, yet again, time is what I think is going to be the deciding factor here. He should have enough force. Still has the Grand Warden in the art. Maybe he doesn't have the force, actually. His dragon's starting to die off here. This is the mist that High Kingdom need. The target being the 96% for the defense. They will find it. Few archers left, but they will step into the range of the bomb tower now any second. So now Imagine Dragons need to hope for the defense on the opposite side, because if Haya can triple their last attack, they will steal the victory in this war. Yet another swing. We started off with Haya Kingdom in the lead, then it went to the Imagine Dragons. Now it's a chance to go back to Haya. Whew. There's 21 buildings in the difference. So in order to get the victory here, they do need to find the defense against Haya Kingdom. Can I get a Haya? Here we go. Rika-chan with the hopes and dreams of his team in his hands right now. This is only week 1, so we are still in the group stages, so the loser here will not be going home or not be out of the tournament or anything like that. But of course, in your first match in a new tournament, you do want to start off strong with a W. We have Super Witches coming in, we have the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots, we have the Healer Puppet and the Clone Mirror. Here comes the Fireball, ladies and gentlemen. Boom! Gonna take down that Ricochet Cannon, take down that X-Bow, and get a Scatter Shot. Nice value to start off there. Sets up a nice break in the defenses for the pathing for the Witches. We should see them coming down just here next to the army camps any second. There they go. Grand Warden in support, Baby Dragon for the funnel to make sure that every one of these Witches and Skellies move their way in towards the core. Caffeinate, need to make some coffee. You get some coffee, Jess? Well, I caffeinate. Thank you very much, my good sir. My good madam, I apologise. I talk too much. Would you rather I be one of these streamers that sit here and just let you watch the war and don't say a word? You know what? That's a complaint I will gladly take. You talk too much, I'm gonna start talking more, Jess. I'll correct you there, Jess. Not sure how you picked up on that. I wasn't picking my nose, I was clearing it with some tissues. Thank you very much. Morning, Greatos. It's looking okay here, looking strong as the Witches and the Larrys make their way through the core of the base here. Looking strong. Last couple of defenses on the back end now. Grand Warden still in tow. Archer Queen making their way to the 12 o'clock. Royal Champions sniping down the last mortar. This will be a triple and Haya Kingdom will be our winners. Final score will be 13-13. Yeah, Haya Kingdom will be the winners. So we will start a raffle for 26,000 bones. Let's pay out our prediction. And now, do I have either of the teams bookmarked? No Tribe bookmarked, and no... I could have sworn I bookmarked Vatic yesterday. That's Vatic Esports. Is that who Vatic Gaming are playing through, or are they playing through a different clan? Okay, we'll play Tribe. I'll catch up with chat in 2 seconds, guys. Alright guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I need to get the cat out of my room yet again. Jess, I have to say, that was quite impressive. Okay, are we in Tribe? No, we're still on Imagine Dragons. No, so I definitely applied to the right one. Hey, a-hole, leave the cat alone. Look, I have no problem with the cat, but for some reason today he wants to attack my hands and stuff when I'm in the middle of like trying to stream wars. I'm just like, no, get out. And the what? Yeah, I find it quite impressive that you were able to tell me that I was messing up my nose just from me talking. Because I was trying to be so stealth about it. I had a little bit of tissue and I had a little clog I was trying to get rid of, like, but you're just straight in there. I may have to apply to Vatic. Come up. They're taking on Tribe. It's already due to be spawned, and we have not been accepted in yet. Yeah, we're gonna have to go for Vatic instead. Vatic Gaming are the old Vista Ridge. 0, search, Vedic, join, USA Cup streamer. Alright, hopefully you get in here really quickly. We will, in the meantime, get the prediction going while we wait. War should have been spun by now. Well, Jess, it's not the tribe don't want the streamers. It's just that I think I'm still too small time for these guys to know who I am and to get a little bit iffy about whether or not I'm actually a streamer. It's a penalty not to let me in as a streamer. Didn't know that now, Rich. I mean, it's okay. Normally when I have this problem, I just get onto the server and the staff sorts it out for me. So I'll ping the staff. Yeah, and I know I was having a bit of trouble the other day where a couple of the accounts I was using for streaming wasn't registered on League Utils, so that's why a couple of teams weren't accepting them. But I've registered them all now, so there shouldn't be that problem anymore. But it's alright, guys. I pinged the staff in the server, and luckily we have the preparation day and all to go through, so... Vatic, let me in. Let's go. And Rich, I did want to go into Tribe. I did. Really, I did. Jess is a Tribe head, and I know that you have your feelings about Vatic. But unfortunately, Tribe didn't accept us, so... we can plot their downfall from the inside. How's that? Oh, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, preparation day has begun. We have 5 minutes on the prep day. I do have some opinions on that as well, which unfortunately I cannot make known because I don't want to get Eric'd. And we all know what I mean by Eric'd. I'm guessing dueling means he was running 2 accounts. Which, of course, is completely against regulations of the tournament. Must be 5 separate players. That is interesting, though. I didn't know that one. Yeah, look, guys, as much as I can't comment on it, doesn't mean I can't. That doesn't mean I have any control over chat and the political conversations they want to have. You know? Very minor example. Good to know, man. Good to know. Just goes to show, though, when you have fame like that and you're a world-renowned team, there's some things you can get away with. Always clash drama somewhere. That is true. That is true. But guys, I try to keep a very open forum chat. Feel free to talk about whatever you want to talk about. As long as it doesn't start getting personal, then we're good. You know? If anyone starts personally attacking someone in chat, then that's going to be a different story. But everyone is welcome to have their own views and opinions here. That's why you barely play anymore, Kratos, and just watch. Yo! Rich coming in with the 990 bits. My man. Well, you're definitely my bit leader after that. Oh, of course, the team as a whole, don't worry, we will always show them respect. Well, Rich, let me get you 999,000 points for Mr. Rich for that bit donation. There you go, good sir. You do whatever you like with those points. God damn it. Oh, really? It done 2 exclamation points that time? We don't give up. We don't give up. We'll do it again. Kratos believes in my typing abilities. Thank you, Kratos. I'm glad one of us do. W to Rich with the 990 bits. That is definitely the largest amount of bits that has been dropped in one go on this channel. Absolute W's. Appreciate you, buddy. Although, Rich, now I have to ask, after Stabby saying it cost him like $3.75 to buy 100 bits, how much is that after costing? Ah, nice try, Jess. No, only the streamer can add points. Nobody else can. Mods aren't given that privilege, Jess. Nice try, though. Nice try. $14 or so. Okay, that's not as bad. Because if you think about it, Stabby just paid 3 times the amount he was able to donate to me just to get the bits. Kratos, I'm not that stupid. And look, especially if I'm going to be giving away a prize at the end of the month for top bones on the leaderboard, I can't be letting mods just modify points left, right, and centre. They say they won't abuse it, but they probably will. That is very true. And the one thing that Jess has proven to me as a mod is that when there's no one else around, she will spam raffles so that she can win all the raffles. Bad Jess. Rich, look, that's understandable, man. Like, as the caster, I have to remain unbiased, as you all know. But everyone in chat is completely entitled to their own opinions, guys. Everybody has different views of different people in the world. Not everyone's going to get along. And that's okay, too. That's how we create a collective melting pot of people who can actually learn from each other and gain experience rather than just being butthurt all the time. Lol, I don't just add the points, I earn it on one join at a time. That's a good point, Rich. We start a new war. It's time for a raffle for 10,000 bones. But yeah, I'll have to go into the point spot and I'll see if there is a way to make it that mods can add points to people. Well, the second it gets abused, that privilege is being taken away. Alright guys, we are 4 minutes out from our first hit of this third war of the day. Vatic Gaming taking on Tribe Gaming. We have Sora on the side of Vatic, along with Eric, Manic, Azura, and Grisha. And then on the side of Tribe, we have Teamper, we have Kronos, we have Castro, we have Nebrax, and we have Rakires. You can, you've done it for other streams, 100% Kratos. I'll have a look at it at the end of the stream, so. When you associate with awful people, that says something. I agree. But what does it say, really? Does it say that you're willing to give everyone the benefit of the doubt? Or does it say that you're also an awful person, you know? All I know is that from personal experience, there's a lot of people out there that think I'm an awful person due to their own bias and whatever. That doesn't mean that everyone does, you know? But I get it. I get it. I really do. Not at ones I know. Well, Whether you're for Vatic or for Tribe, I think we can all agree we're about to have a very close, very hype war. You left your last company on a huge salary for similar reasons. WSD Rich, 100% man. Stick by your morals. Your morals are more important than anything else in this world. But I do also see where you're coming from, Jess. Like, just as an example, when I worked in security, I was working for the Ukrainian refugee center. Um, they had a little tuck shop thing where people get like sandwiches and cups of tea and cups of coffee and whatever else that would always shut at 8 p.m. Due to being a security guard, I had to go against my own moral compass and tell little kids that were hungry and had been on boats and planes and all sorts all day that they couldn't have food because the tuck shop was closed. That doesn't make me a bad person. That doesn't make the security team bad people. But the higher ups that made that rule, that's a different story. Why would you tell children they cannot eat when they're fleeing from their country due to war? Like, you know, it's just, no. Oh yeah, I was just doing my job, man, but honest to God, that's the main reason I got out of security as well, guys. I like to help people, and 9 times out of 10 I felt all I was doing was standing in their way. During COVID, it was a totally different story. That's when I started doing security. It was one of the only industries that was looking for work. But that was a completely different story. You were helping people. You were making sure that the older people got to skip queues and weren't standing around for hours and stuff like that, so they'd get their injections, make sure they were safe and blah blah blah, and whatever we were being told about COVID at the time. But then it completely changed once COVID went away. The next big thing then was the Ukrainian war. It was a very powerful attack, got plenty of roots though. Roots and Valks pathing through the core very quickly here. Only 60 seconds gone and 60% of the base down. This is one of the quicker root rider attacks we've seen. Holy hell, look at how many people are spectating this war. There's 24 viewers right now. Everyone's streaming Tribe. And that's absolutely crushed for the first trip of this war. Eric opening up strong. Time on that attack will be 1 minute and 39. I'm not leaving during war. I'm gonna stay once my family is safe. Yeah, that was a seriously OP hit, man. That's definitely the quickest root rider attack we've seen in the last few days. Credit where credit's due. As I always say, Axl Rose is a dickhead in real life. He's an absolute asshole to people in real life. But that doesn't make him any less of an amazing singer. I think Kratos is speaking hypothetically there, Jess. Like, if there was war in America, he'd get his family out and then he'd make sure to stay to fight for his country. Alright, Tribe's first attack due in at the 33-minute mark. It's such a stacked side on the side of Tribe. Anyone could open this war. And it's going to be Castro. Castro opened the war for Tribe yesterday, I believe we seen Tribe, or the day before, one or the other. He's coming in with those rocket loons. I believe this is what he used the last time we seen him open as well. Starting off that flame flinger at the 6 o'clock corner. We have a spiky ball and earthquake boots. We have a healer puppet and an sorry, not a healer puppet at all. Clone mirror and an invisibility vial. Fireball and a rage gem. And a rocket spear and a seeking shield. So where's his Grand Warden? Okay, we'll keep an eye on this Grand Warden with the Angry Jelly. Angry Jelly, a great way to funnel out some of these defenses. Make sure it's easier to funnel that fireball where he wants it to go. And now he's only got one invisibility spell. So he must be very confident on how he's going to pat this fireball. One invis for a fireball. That is ballsy, to be honest. Beautiful shot, though. Does manage to take down Clan Castle. Not sure he got the value he wanted from that fireball. Another invis, he could have made the town hall invisible as well and thrown it into the rage spell tower and gotten a lot more value. Now we have the Barbarian King coming in from the 3 o'clock side. Archer Queen was deployed with the Flame Flinger. Flame Flinger did pop. Taking his time here. Gonna be the quick finish as per usual. Rocket Loons, you want to get as much value as you can with your heroes, then snipe off the last defenses with the Rocket Loons. Okay, still has 7 more loons, but he's running out of time here. 36 seconds on the clock. Oh, I'm not liking it. I am not liking it, chat. He's in trouble. Still far too many defenses left standing for that cleanup to deal with. This is going to be the defense. It will be a 2-star for Castro to open the war. Vatic Gaming with an early lead. I remember us talking about that before, Kratos. I can't remember what you said the name of that Air Force base was. I think I remember asking you, was it like Fort Mercer or something like that? Because that's one of the bases I always hear of in like American movies and stuff like that. You know, it's funny you should say that, Jess, because as Kratos put down the message about 400 million firearms owned to date just by family, the first thing I thought was, if anyone's seen Zombieland, you will definitely get this reference. Thank God for rednecks. That's the one. Kessler Air Force and Camp Shelby for the combat and training. Yeah, Woody Harrelson. Mr. Tallahassee himself. I swear it's my favorite line in both of the Zombieland movies. He just finds a car full of guns. Thank God for rednecks. Oh, it's one of my favorite movies, man. Like, rule number 2, double tap. World Champion coming in from the 9 o'clock corner, getting some nice value with those Electro boots. This is another Rocket Loon attack, but we see more Rocket Loons here than what Castro had. Still has 19 to go and has already invested about 7 or so roughly about 25 he brought with him, 26. Flameflinger still putting in the finest of work, getting a huge value in the 3 o'clock corner. And boom! Fireball straight to the core. Thanks to those Rocket Loons, needed no invisibility to actually aim it. Down went the Rage Spell Tower. But did he lose some of the fireball value by sniping as much as he did with the Rocket Loons? Probably could have got more value if he had left a couple more defenses standing. Oh well. It's not like he hasn't got plenty of Rocket Loons for the back end anyway. He's got 13 remaining as the Ice Golem pops to freeze down the compartment where the Barbarian King is now making his way in to take on the double cannon. Archer Queen joining in support from the 6. Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots go skipping across the base. Barbarian King and the Archer Queen moving in to take down the Town Hall. Rocket Loons being deployed at the back half of the base now. He still has 9 more to go. Looking okay though. The Flame Flinger still hasn't even popped yet. Getting ready to pop any second. Won't get a last shot off. I thought I was going to get one more. Oh, that's unfortunate. I would have liked to see one more fling before those Super Minions came out. But this is absolutely crushed. 40 seconds left on the clock. Just needs to path back to the final storage, which Minions are already working on. And this will be a triple for Grisha. Vatic will keep their lead. They cannot be caught during this round. You watch it like once every 3 months. Yeah, it's such a good movie, man. It really is such a good movie. Like, it's not very often you can take the horror and comedy genres and combine them and get an absolute beautiful movie the way they did. Alright, with Tribe due to reply now at the 21-minute mark. Sorry, 25-minute mark. I'm getting ahead of myself. We are live at Kronos. Seeing another Rocket Loon attack coming in. We got the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. We got the Invisibility Vial and the Magic Mirror. We see the Fireball and the Rage Gem, and we see the Electro Boots and the Rocket Spear. Starting off that Grand Warden in between 9 and 6. Down goes the Invisibilities. Watch this Fireball as it heads straight to the core, ladies and gentlemen. Boom! Going to take down that Scatter Shot Fire Spitter as well as the Rage Spell Tower. Beautiful value. Got the Clan Castle there as well. Absolutely huge. Will not have to deal with enemy CC now. So quiet in your house right now, it's scary. I mean, I know that feeling, man. I live in a very loud household myself, so when everyone's gone out and it's quiet like this, I do be questioning whether or not I've died. Am I just a spirit trapped here now? World Champion has been deployed in the 9 o'clock corner, looking to cut its way through the Tesla farm that has been pulled. A couple more Rocket Loons being invested up by the 12 to help protect those minions as they come out of the siege barracks. Sniping down a lot of defenses here now. Royal Champion looking to take down the entire strip here with the bomb towers and the monolith. 2 skelly spells invested. Double investment for distraction. He's got 5 rocket loons left. Still has the Archer Queen making her way around from the right hand side. Grand Warden has just gone down. The Royal Champion still on full health. So much to tank for him as well. He steps in and takes down the last couple defenses. This will be a 3-star for Tribe. Send those kids, I'll send you the cows and book. My daughter's been on the same mission for an entire week and is highly upset when she fails. What's the mission, Jess? What is the mission? Right now she's checking everything in the kitchen because that's where anything is that she can use to build makeshift stairs. My wife and kids had a funeral to go to this morning. Why aren't you with them? Just out of curiosity, Kratos. Not a judgment, I'm just curious. Just not your thing? Do you not do funerals? Because I'm kind of the same in a way like that. Like, much as I hate to say this, guys, I haven't gone and visit my dad yet because I don't want to see him with tubes and all hanging out. If I'm told that I have no choice and that it'll be my last chance, then I'll go. But normally when he's in hospital, I avoid the place until he's got tubes and whatever else taken out of him, because that's just not how I want to remember him. Buried, not married. That's fair, Kratos. That is really fair, to be honest. Last year, I suppose it was actually 2 years ago now, because it was in October of 2023. I had the first really, really close death to me. Like, I'd been to funerals and whatever else, but it'd always been family members that I didn't really know that well, estranged and whatever else, or else family members of friends who I didn't know their family member, but I was there to support them. Last year, one of my friends died. One of my very close friends, so I experienced what that was like for the very first time, to be at a funeral where you're the one who's in pieces, you know? At 3 o'clock we have P.E.K.K.A.s, we have Wizards, we also have a Super Barb there to try and help with the funnel as the Royal Champion placed down too. Now here come the Roots, here come the Valks, they're going to pat their way into the core. The base Skelly spell has been invested just to the 3 o'clock corner there, trying to distract some of the defenses. But yeah, man, after my first experience with a really close death like that, I'm definitely not looking forward to my next one. Hey Lord, what's going on? Dang, Kratos, that's tough, man. Well, hey dude, you always got us. You always have the crypt. Free spell invested on the last few defenses. Hogs and Roots tear through the back end of this base. Azura OP, a minute and 30 to completely crush. Minute 35. Doing great as always. That's good to hear, Pit Lord. Were you streaming today, buddy? I haven't seen you live in a while, dude. What's been going on? Is there something wrong with your setup? Been busy with studies. That's fair, man. That's fair. But you see, this is why I made sure to announce when I had stuff going on I was going to be sick and off for a few days. Because, like, when you're used to seeing a streamer on every day and they just stop coming on for, like, a week or two, you start to worry. You do start to worry. I've actually had that happen before. There's a guy on YouTube that I watched. I don't know if any of you are big into watching comics online with people reading the comics. But Comic Storian is a big YouTube channel that does that. And only recently it came out that he actually died in a car crash. And we were all wondering where the content was for a while. So now the channel's been taken over by his partners and whatever else. And the voice has changed and all. But it was such a surreal thing because I felt like I knew him. Because I'd listened to him talk as I go to sleep so many times. Like, you know. Now, the next hit due in at the 17-minute mark. We have Sora, we have Manic, and we have Grisha's bases left to be hit. It's either going to be Rakirez, Nibrax, or Teamper. Alright, Teamper is coming in. Needs the triple here to keep the pressure on. Coming in with... It's a Lalo, but without the La. Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots, the Frozen Arrow and the Invisibility Ball. The Eternal Tome and the Rage Gem and the Rocket Spear and the Hog Puppet. Be interested to see how this attack goes now. It's a very mixed army, not any of the common armies we're used to seeing here. It does have some Valks in there and has a lot of loons that he's already committed. What is this strategy we're seeing? Starting off the Grand Warden along with the loons, gonna absolutely tear into the core. Had a blimp there too that he sent in. Archer Queen in the 3 o'clock corner. Totally agree, Jess. It's not what you expect to hear. You expect them to have been taking a holiday for a couple weeks or something, you know? Now, Teamp are very slowly picking apart this base with a very mixed army. It's not a strategy I've seen at all at Town Hall 17. Barbarian King still working their way through the 9 o'clock. Buck! Yo, yo, yo! Welcome in, buddy, welcome in. Great Spell Tower, Spike Ball, and the Earthquake Boots. Still has a Valk, still has 6 minions, still has a Baby Dragon and a Headhunter, still has Royal Champion to deploy. What? The Royal Champion still hasn't been deployed? Team are looking to swag the RC. Oh, there it goes. There goes the ability. Absolutely crushed. That was a very interesting attack. Not the usual army comp we see. But I will take it. That was something different to look at. It's essentially a Lalo without the La. There's no Lava Hounds in here. Yeah, Boogie Boy, how you doing? Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful Wednesday, my man. shared long-term motel studio apartment. There's a sink counter in the living room, and she's been trying to climb up there all week. But the TV is up there because everywhere else I put the TV, she terrorized the TV. Jesus Christ. Tribe Gaming. What are they behind by here? 4, 5. There's only 9 buildings in the difference. So if they can find a defense against Vatic below 91%, they will take the lead as long as they can triple. Now this is a little bit more traditional. We got the Roots and then we got the Valks. Here comes the Archer Queen at the 6 o'clock corner. Skelly Spell invested along with the Barbarian King to clear out that side. Siege Barracks comes down to set the funnel on the opposite side. There goes Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots, opening up that compartment, giving lovely access. Another Skelly Spell invested as the Archer Queen walks up to the 9. Down come the Roots, down come the Valks, down comes the Warden, the Apprentice Warden, the Royal Champion, everything coming down as the main force now makes its way straight towards the core of the base. Eternal Tom has been popped to protect these Roots as they get slowed down by those ice golems from the enemy CC. Overgrowth has been invested on the monolith, beautiful timing of that. Royal Champion getting hella value with those Roots as they pat their way through the core. Archer Queen still going strong up towards the 9. A couple of super bars been deployed now to help clear out that corner. Apprentice Warden has gone down. There's still an awful lot of this base to pack back to. This isn't looking great. It is above 90%, 91% though, so even with the defense, Tribe are going to need another one. But that is a helping start, 95%. This will put Tribe only behind by 4 buildings. I've realised when kids see you picking up, if you just bring the trash can and start throwing it in there, they will jump up asking, huh? Then, and it makes it to the room somehow. Oh, I get you. I get you. Yep. You know something, Kratos? When my little girl was young, she started throwing an absolute tantrum over something that was so stupid. And I took that stupid thing, I can't remember what it was now, it was a toy. What's the percent? The percent right now, Rich, there's 4 buildings in it. If Tribe can triple this, it'll be 78.2 to Tribe, with 79 for Vatic. So they do need to find the other defense, mate. But right now, it's 4 buildings in the difference. But yeah, I threw that stupid thing straight into the bin. Everyone in my house called me a cruel fucker. Who missed on Mercurius? That would be Manic. That was the attack we just seen, 95%. But yeah, I was called cruel for throwing that thing in the bin. But you know what? My daughter never threw a tantrum over the stupid toy again. She knows now that Daddy doesn't mess around. No, that's fine, Rich. I assumed you were on the phone or you're working or something. I'm just letting you know the last hit we seen was that hit. That's all. But now Rakira is looking to get a bit of vengeance here if he can. He's coming in with we're seeing an awful lot of Lalos today, and I am here for it. Spiky Ball, the Earthquake Boots, we have the Magic Mirror and the Visibility Ball, the Healing and the Eternal Tome, and that Rocket Spear and the Seeking Shield. Barbarian King near the 9, we have his Flame Flinger up at the 6. Skelly Spell invested near 9 to distract the Minion Prince and the defenses as the Archer Queen comes down in support of the Barbarian King. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots skipping across the base, opening up the compartment for the Queen to step in. Will go to the Clone Mirror, and the Healer Puppet takes down the enemy Minion Prince. Barbarian King was saved by the Phoenix and is now going to pull the enemy CC. Barbarian King going down again along with that Phoenix as the... oh, and down goes the Archer Queen too. Okay. Luckily he's just looking to get value with the heroes here, but I think he wanted that Town Hall with the Archer Queen. A Town Hall Artillery could be a problem for his Lalo at the end. And now here come the Rocket Loons out of that Flame Flinger as the Mortar snipes that down. Starting the Lalo from the 6 o'clock corner, we have the Grand Warden, down come the Loons, we have a Lava Hound in play, distracting that air defense. A couple of minions already being deployed on cleanup. Eternal Tome to protect the Loons. Still got 11 Loons left to commit to this. Looking strong though, Rakirez, he loves his Lalo and he always executes it so well. Really is one of the riskiest strategies though, because if you mess anything up with your Loons, then you're going to have a struggle on the back end. But if he gets this Monolith down, all he has left is cleanup. Not as many hounds and minions as we had yesterday, but we're working on it. They're slowly making their way through. Enemy CC, Ice Hound gonna decimate his cleanup. No! He needs the cleanup troops. Got the Grand Warden and the last couple Loons get this down. 25 seconds left to go. Enemy minion pups. Ah, the enemy ice pups moving in to take out his minions. Come on, Grand Warden. Come on, Loons. You can do it. 10 seconds left and there's 2 storages. No! No, the 99% 2-star Tribe Gaming. That is not what they wanted to see. Tribe Gaming still with the 1-star differential. There is now 5 buildings in the difference. 1% on the total destruction in the difference. Sora's not wasting time. Sora needs a 3-star here to close out this war for Vatic. Vatic Tribe will need a defense here of below 95% to have a chance for the win. Above 95% and 2 stars, this game will go to Vatic. And of course he's bringing those Rocket Loons. He's only got 11 Rocket Loons though. That's a bit concerning to me. We normally see somewhere in the range of 15 to 20 Rocket Loons. 11 could be leaving himself a little short-handed here. We'll have to wait and see till the end of the attack. Investing the invisibility spells now, hoping to keep the nice use of the invis to still send the fireball the right direction while also protecting the Grand Warden. Did get beautiful value there in the core. Skeleton spell sent in to distract the Monolith and the Town Halls. A couple of regular Loons sent in to deal with it. We're a minute in with only 27% of the base down. Round 1 getting some good value. Is going to set off the Giga Bomb. Luckily the healer's in tow, means that he will be healed right back up. Rockaloon sent in to snipe the Wizard Tower. Stays standing on the tiniest little bit of health. Out of the Siege Barracks, we see a Loon and Super Minions. Archer Queen still holding her own, going strong in here in the core. There goes the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots from the Barbarian King. Down goes the King, though. King has fallen. As the Queen takes down the Cigar Shot, we have the Royal Champion coming in from the 3 o'clock corner. 70% of the base down, 60 seconds left on the clock. 7 Rockaloons left to commit. Remember, below 95% and Tribe have a chance. If this triples, it's game over. 96%, it's game over. And with all those minions on the back end on cleanup. And down goes the last defense. This will be a triple for Sora, and Vatic Gaming will take the win. They will move to the upper bracket semi-final. By the way, guys, I forgot to mention earlier, our first match today was a lower bracket semi-final, so Navi are out of the WSA Cup. But as this was an upper bracket quarter-final match, Vatic Gaming will move to the upper bracket semis, and Tribe Gaming will move to the lower bracket. So it's not over for Tribe just yet. However, Navi, unfortunately, will go home. They're already home, but you know what I mean, figuratively speaking. So let's pay out the prediction. We still have one attack to watch from Tribe, but unfortunately they cannot catch, so we will pay out the prediction. Nobody bet on Vatic. Jedi, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in. Rich, unfortunately, they still haven't granted me streamer role, so I don't think I can stream the Mercia match. Nebrax is in with the final attack. They were going to review shortly. Okay, okay. The best situation right now would be as if it's at 18 UTC. Because if it is, then I can still do this next match. But if not, we will claim Mercian and we will go to that match instead. I'll hold off on doing my prediction for a couple minutes. Oh, I never changed the tournament for the Navi match. Or the Tribe match, I should say. For now, we'll set up as if we're covering this match. This last hit has been quite strong, but I think it's going to come up short here at the end yet again. Royal Champion goes down. Still got a Wizard and a Headhunter to deploy. Wizard has been placed. This will be a miss. Unfortunately for Tribe Gaming, they are going to find a defense on the last attack. And that will make 14-12 for a raffle for 26,000. Every single raffle today has been 26,000. That's been interesting. And guys, for the time being, we are looking at High Tide Esports versus Real Power next. But that could change. We're waiting to gain streamer role in another server so that we can cover our very own Mighty Mercy Esports in their next match today. They're unfortunately playing in a tournament where I have not been granted streamer yet. So we're hoping to get me in before then. Let's go, though. We are in the MPC Cup, or the Style Cup, whichever you'd like to call it. W's to that. We're always happy to gain entry to another cup. Moving forward with all these tournaments that we have, if there's nothing big happening, we'll just cover whatever matches suit the schedule. But as we start to get to closing rounds, I will prioritise quarterfinals, semi-finals, all that sort of stuff. Because we are starting to get a lot busier with our war streams lately, so we have to make sure to stay on top of all that stuff. Okay, we'll apply to HT Esports. Yeah, W's to you, Kratos, for hooking me up with the link for that, mate. They got back to me there literally about 20 minutes ago. I was just in the middle of streaming the war, so I didn't actually check it. In case anyone's wondering, ECC stands for the Elite Clash Cup. This is week 1 of the Elite Clash Cup. They're due to spin any minute now, so hopefully they get me in quickly. Caffeinate, sorry Jedi, I only just seen that. I'll hit that now for you, buddy. Thank you very much. Oh wow, that coffee is cold. Ugh. You know what that means, people? I'm going to start that raffle again first of all. There's no one entered the raffle, so 26,000 bones on its way to whoever wants to snipe it. But you know what else? It is coffee time. Still in Vatic. Oh, never mind. We are in HT Esports. We are good to go. I was just about to ping the staff there. Let's get our prediction going. How many eSport clan wars are going on? And welcome in, Dark. I only seen you just talking to me there. Thank you very much for the follow, Tanjiro Kamado. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. There's a lot of tournaments going on at the moment, man. An awful lot of tournaments. Just for the group stages of the WSA, there was over 330 teams that were playing in the group stages. Alright guys, we got High Tide. And they are... Do I check out people's bases or no? Definitely not, Tondro. 100% no. That is the quickest way to get yourself banned from streaming wars. If there's one thing that a streamer cannot do, it is not show bases or enemy or friendly CC or anything like that. Yo, Eric coming in with the raid of 148 viewers. What's going on, mate? I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome in, everybody. We're getting ready for our 4th war of the day. We're going to have Real Power taking on High Tide Esports for the Elite Clash Cup. Guys, can we get some hypes in the chat for Eric Onehive with the massive raid? The absolute GOAT himself. I'm just trying to get my prediction going and my laptop's freezing, but welcome Raiders, welcome. Okay, the war is due to be spun, so we'll make this a 10-minute prediction as it's already been spun. 3.5 minutes left on the day. Ninja! Am I free at 6:30? I may be, I may not be. I'm waiting to see if I get streamer role in Frenzy Cup to cover Mercian's match. If not, then I actually am free from 6:30 till 7:30 because my last match is not due to start until 7:30 tonight. So yeah, I could be free, Ninja. Why? What you got in mind for me? And guys, predictions are live. Welcome in to everybody new here. For anyone that is new here, thank you for the first time chats. Be sure and hit that follow button. I stream every single day, 8-9 hours a day, covering multiple different tournaments. I am Skulls, Head Reaper here in this crypt. Official streamer for both Killshot and the Mighty Mercian Esports. Next Gen playing in Spartans round of 64 at 6:30. Legendary 50029, thank you very much for the chats. Welcome in, welcome in. Absolute W's to the man, the myth, the legend himself, the Eric Onehive. Thank you, Kratos, for getting the shoutouts and all out of the way. I appreciate that. Fatal, what's going on, buddy? So yeah, if I don't get into this cup, then I should have no problem at all taking that match for you. It's looking like they're not going to be reviewing me in time, though, so I don't think they will be getting in for this match. Unfortunately. I'll tell you what, we'll get ahead of ourselves here. While we wait for the preparation day to end, I will look at the Battle Chest server. And Battle Chest is down to the round of 64 now. Nice. Has a comp war at 5 PM UTC tomorrow in the Anti-Farm League. That's the one that I'm trying to get, Fatal. That's the one I'm trying to get in for. Brooke, for real, thank you for stretching them bones, and thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys. I hope everyone is having a wonderful Wednesday. But yeah, 100% Fatal. If I can get in, 100%. As long as Mercian and Killshot don't have wars, they're the two teams I stream for officially. I am open to streaming whatever you guys want. You just followed me as well? Let's go, Legendary. I apologize, guys. My laptop is so old. Sometimes it doesn't update for a couple minutes. Yeah, it's not saying to me that you followed Legendary, but I'm sure you did. I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just saying my laptop is really bad. We are still only starting out. We've only been doing this about 2 months or so. Oh, is that the message I've been waiting on? Looks like Anti-Farm Wars. I'm in. I can see your match here as well, that it's been scheduled. Let's go. We are officially in yet another server, guys. We're doing the thing. We're slowly but surely growing. It's becoming very easy to fill up an 8-hour stream every day, I will say that much. The AFW1, I believe, yeah? What's the schedule currently called, Fatal, just so I make sure I get the bot commands in right? Noticed it took 5 minutes after the follow to get announced. I apologize, guys. Whole view, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you, appreciate you. You'll have to forgive the slowness, yeah. Like, guys, that is my first goal as a streamer. Everything I make from streaming is being put towards a better setup, because everything you see on screen is coming from my phone, and the only thing I can do with my laptop is monitor the stream. That's it. So everything does run on the phone at the moment. But we're about 5 minutes out. AFW1. Okay, let's have a look here, because Mercian are supposed to be playing today. Mercian Esports versus Legion. They're spinning it right now. Dang. Rich, invite me to Mercian. What's up, Tim? Oh, they haven't associated me to the content yet. You gotta be kidding me. You giving away free stuff? No, I got raided by the one and only Eric One Hive, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna have to miss this first war because they still haven't even added me as the given me the creator association yet, so I can't claim the matches. Invincible. So I don't think they realized they had to give me the media association. That's fair, Rich. And honestly, I can't claim the match yet anyway. They still need to associate me as a creator for the tournament in the League Utils. But hey, I'm in it now. Which means we're going to be good to go for any other war that you want me in for that one. And then, Rich, is there any other servers you need me to join? I'll do a quick rundown for you. I'm currently in Anti-Farm Wars, I'm in ECC, I'm in NPC, I'm in the Mercian, of course, I'm in Jalakatu Clashers, I'm in the Legendary League, have WSA, I have the Battle Chest, have Spartans. I don't think there is any more I could go into. I have the World Clash Cup, I'm in the Polish League, Team Vanish Esports, I've got it all, man. So let me know if there's any I'm missing, because I think at this point we're good to go. No worries, Rich, no worries. Go Mercian, we're still rooting for you. But that does mean that I'll be able to claim that match for 6:30, seeing as Mercians are already playing. So yeah, 100% Fatal, I can grab that match. Oh, not Fatal, Ninja. I can grab that match for you, Ninja. You said Battle Chest, yeah? Oh no, Spartans, wasn't it? Spartans round of 64. Yo, you got you a new job. Let's go, Tig. What's the job? Round of 64. So yeah, welcome in, guys. On the side of HT... Oh, I type 63. On the side of High Tide Esports, we do have Nick, I am Igor, Ader Bay, Cool Dude, and Psycho. And on the side of Real Power, we have Osiris, we have Albert, we have CNM, we have Leo Andre, and we have Mariana, or Marianne. Nick is going to start us off in this first war. First hit of the war. Beautiful fireball there, taking out that entire compartment. I do apologise, guys, I'm trying to claim this match for Ninja, so I'm just going to just watch this first hit, I'm not going to call it. Zone versus Next Gen is the first match on the list. That is perfect. That is spot on, Ninja. I got you guys. Hey Tig, as someone who dropped out of school and has regretted it for 15 years since, well not 15, but 10 or 11 years since, don't drop out of school, dude. Don't drop out of school. It's not worth it. Your future is not worth a part-time job right now, mate. Trust me on that. You do not want to be where I am in 10 years, looking back and wishing that you worked harder. Yeah guys, big shout out to Ninja. Thanks to Ninja, we now have a 6th war on the card today, something to break up our hour-and-a-half gap. We will now only have a half-an-hour break after this war. During that time, I will grab fresh coffee and maybe make another sandwich. That's fair, man. That's fair. Yeah guys, with all these brand new tournaments starting up and the other ones that are just around the corner, it's looking more and more like I could have enough matches to do a subathon. So let me know if that's something you guys would be interested in. I'd start with my usual 6 wars, 8-hour schedule, and then based on how many subs we get, I will claim another war. Go GTI, man. If it's a choice between the two, go for the Technology Institute, because with the way everything's moving at the moment, everything is about technology. Everything is going to computers. That would be the more beneficial one to you. At least if it was my choice, that's what I would do. Alright, HT, we'll open with a 3-star. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock, so that will be the time to beat for real power, unless they miss. With the next hit due in at the 33-minute mark. These two teams, both unknown to us on this channel. It's a brand new cup, so there are some new teams that we've never seen before. But we are live. We have Albert coming in. Bringing in the Hog Riders. We got twins and we got super hogs. We got the twin hogs coming in. Here comes that Royal Champion, going to open up. I see 2 more invisibility spells as well as a recall, so going to get some value and get her out of there. Raid Spell Tower has gone off with the invisibility spells, meaning that those defenses are going to have no value. Recalling the Royal Champion, completely clearing out the defense in the 3 o'clock side, getting some beautiful value there from 4 invisibility spells as well. That was a good investment. Barbarian King comes down along with that Archer Queen, the Ice Golem to tank. Anyone not used to this attack, he's looking to clear as much as he possibly can with the main force of his heroes. Keep himself a nice straight line for his Hog Riders to absolutely blow through the remaining defenses on the back end. Raging up that Archer Queen and Barbarian King as they deal with the Minion Prince, the Monolith and the Town Hall all in one fell swoop. Beautiful power moving through that corner. Down comes that Grand Warden along with the Royal Champion and the Apprentice Warden. Down come the Hog Riders, ready to tear their way through this core. Enemy CC ice golems are pulled. Now rage spells being invested as the hogs pat their way through the heavy defenses in the core of the base, freezing down the back end. So many hogs left here, so little defenses. You'd think this is going to be a triple, wouldn't you? Surely this is going to be a triple. He has so many hogs left to deal with these defenses. Royal Champion has just now gone down. Grand Warden still in tow, still has the Phoenix. Archer Queen doing what we love the Archer Queen for, shooting those walls as the hogs do find the spring trap though. Did that just fling the rest of his hogs? He has no hogs left. The Inferno Tower looking to be the MVP here. That spring trap at the end, flinging his last few hogs, really messed up his push on the back. Archer Queen doing what she loves best. Wasting time on the walls. Time, yep. Time and force, not enough. He was looking so strong till he found that spring trap. That spring trap really messed him up. Nagesh, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for the follow. I genuinely feel if he hadn't have found that spring trap at the back of that base, he would have gotten the triple there. But now HT Esports with the early lead as we move to the third attack, due in at the 29-minute mark, any second now, and we are live. We have Cool Dude coming in, looking to keep the lead. If he can triple here, then HT cannot be caught. Also, for anyone new here, if I take a minute to see your message, I apologise. My Twitch chat freezes so much that I have to refresh it every few minutes because I don't even realise it stopped. Now, Zapquake in the core does take down that Rage Spell Tower. Skeleton Spell invested near the multi-archer tower down the 6 o'clock side. Down comes the Barbarian King with the Archer Queen in the corner, going to help set the funneling. This is going to be a Lalo. We've been seeing more and more Lalos today, and I am not sad about it. Zapquake, King and Queen with an Ice Golem and so much value already. Quarter of the base down just from 2 heroes and a Zapquake. Let's go. This is looking strong as the Archer Queen does go to the puppet now. Got a beautiful path set here for the Lalo. If you can clear a few more buildings to make this a better L shape, you'd have a much better time of it. But here it goes now. He down with the Lava Hound, which does pop. Loon's coming down. Blimp comes down. Watch that Grand Warden with that Eternal Tome. There it goes, protecting this Blimp all the way into the core. Rage Spell Tower does go off. Blimp being bullied by the Sweeper. Freezing down the Town Hall. Rage Spell Tower has gone off. Out of there we do see Loons. A couple of Rockaloons in there as well, looking to get some value as the enemy CC Rockaloons were pulled. Still has 6 more Loons to deploy and plenty on cleanup on the back end here. Quite a few defenses left to path through. Grand Warden gonna come in clutch here. Unless he ignores everything and gets bullied by the Sweeper. Town Hall Artillery looking to snipe him down. Cool Dude, very nice try, but this is not going to find the mark. The Inferno Towers, the Tesla and the Town Hall are going to burn through those minion pups. Archer Queen doing Archer Queen things, you love to see it. Gets taken out. And it will be the defense, a 92% 1-star. High Tide Esports just throwing open the door for real power now to take the lead. Above a 94% 2-star will still give Real Power the lead right now. No worries, Tig. You enjoy that lurk, buddy. Again, I apologise I didn't see it. Real Power due to reply now in the next 60 seconds. Replay that attack. 100%. I can do that for you, Brock. Not a Brook, for real. 100%. I'll play that at the end. Just remind me. Not only did that 1-star cost them the lead right now, but it also swung the door open on percentage. So there's going to be Roots and Vogue starting off that Royal Champion at the 9 o'clock corner. We have a revive spell and a recall spell. On the equipment side, we have the Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots. Obviously, we have the Haste Ball in there because we just seen that Royal Champion go Supersonic mode. The Healing and the Eternal Tome, and then the Clone Mirror and the Healing Puppet. Recall on the Royal Champion. Got some nice value from 9 up towards 12 there. Looking very barren on that side of the base. Skelly Spell invested to distract the defenses. Down comes the Siege Barracks along with the Archer Queen. Setting the funnel now at the 6. Should see the Roots and the Valks come down right there in between 6 and 9. Down come the Root Riders, down come the Healers. There's the Grand Warden and the Apprentice Warder. Everything coming down now, including the Barbarian King as he starts the main push into the core of the base. Those ice golems from the MECC really slowing things down here. Rage Spell invested, Eternal Tome pop as Roots make their way into the Town Hall. Ooh, into the core compartment here as that Rage Spell Tower has gone off. Freezing down the Town Hall, Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots giving lovely access to the Town Hall and the left hand side of the base. Champion marching through, still got the Grand Warden in tow. Most of his Roots have died off, though. All of his Roots have died off now. Barbarian King has gone to the Phoenix. Royal Champion, Grand Warden has gone down. Black Airmine's finding the Healers. Royal Champion fallen too. The revive has already been used. This will be a miss. Real Power with a huge opportunity and they're letting it slip through their fingers. Just going to scrape up as much percent as they can now. It's definitely going to be a defense, but the damage is so low that the 1-star now does not matter. They had such an opportunity to take the lead here. But a 61% 2-star will put them way on the back foot on damage. They will tie on stars. Oh, but there is 42 buildings in the difference. Holy mac, that's some difference. On top of all that, it was HT that one starred, and they're in the lead. Super Witches coming in now for HT. We love the Super Witches on this channel. Yes, we do. Shout out to those giant Larrys. Starting off with the Grand Warden at the 12 o'clock. We do have a Fireball and a Rage Gem. We have the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. There goes the Giant Arrow as well. So he's looking to snipe this Town Hall. Should have the angle as he looks towards the Archer Tower. Will we see the Giant Arrow to the Town Hall? No, he's going to hold on to it. Okay. Setting up the funnel. Nice and taking his time. Siege Barracks drop. Pekkas and Wizards coming out. Going to help with the funneling for the Archer Queen. And now here comes an Ice Golem down with those Witches. Giant Larry's being spawned. Barbarian King on his way in too. What is going on with my bloody laptop today? I swear to God. I apologize, guys. The laptop's acting up so much. I guess I'll read your message now, buddy. Oh, you're just doing the Pokemon. World Champion from the 12 o'clock corner as the main force makes their way into the core of the base. Jump spell has been used beautifully to give these giant Larrys access to the core. Barbarian King taking down the Clan Castle. Down goes the multi-Archer Tower and the Fire Spitter. Royal Champion getting lovely value as she pats her way down to the 3 o'clock corner. Is going to have to deal with the enemy Royal Champion though. Takes her down easily. King has gone to the Phoenix, being intercepted by the enemy Grand Warden. Looking okay here though. Minute and 14 left on the clock. 80% of the base down. Just a couple more defenses to snipe by the Royal Champion, and this will be a 3-star. Nagesh, do you have a starter Pokemon? If you don't, then you need to do exclamation Poke Start. Yep, you've already got your pass, that's fine then. So yeah, if you need Pokeballs, it's exclamation Poke Shop, space Pokeball, space how many you want. And that's the same for anything you want to buy, Great Balls, Ultra Balls, all that sort of thing. If you need to see how much money you have, it's exclamation Poke Bank. In case anyone's unaware and is not used to the Pokemon games, the standard price on Pokeballs is 200, the standard price on Great Balls is 600, and the standard price on an Ultra Ball is 1200. It's the same as in any Pokemon game that you may have played growing up. We have 14 invisibility spells. This Royal Champion is not going on a walk, she's going on a spirit journey. She's going to try find herself. Come with her as she takes this massive journey of self-discovery. Now I apologise, chat. There is a phoenix on this Royal Champion, and during that we do not call this a Spirit Walk, we call it the Electro Slide. Can't be a Spirit Walk without the Spirit Fox. Anyone else feel like his pathing went so horribly wrong here for him? Still has an invisibility spell he can invest, but... Well, he did get value on the 12 o'clock corner. You'd think he was going for the core with that many invisibilities. Does manage to sets off the Rage Spell Tower, so hopefully that wears off before his Dragon's Path over there, and he should have time to take it down before it comes back online. Now the Dragons are down, along with that Grand Warden. The Eternal Tome ability has been invested to keep them safe as they pat their way through the 6 o'clock corner. Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots to keep the funnel going, make sure the Dragons keep going around to the right hand side. Very nice setup, a minute and 30 left on the clock. 60% of the base down, still being bullied by those air sweepers though, and those fire spitters are detrimental to these Dragons when they want to be. Rage Spell Tower needs, is that going to come back online? He's taking an awful lot of time to path around this base. The Dragon's dying off. This is the problem that we see with the Dragon attacks. We've seen some absolutely overpowered Dragon attacks, but we've also seen some extremely underpowered ones. And this will be the underpowered one. Real Power are not going to find the 3-star. It is going to be another defense. HT Esports now taking the lead on stars and damage. Oh, that's bad. I think it's 38 buildings in the difference, if my math is mathing correctly. And of course, Real Power are behind on it by a star, but they're going to need a huge defense or a 1-star to take back the lead here. Lalu, what's going on, buddy? We have Igor coming in. So we are going to have Rocket Loons here. We have a Spiky Ball and Earthquake Boots. We have a Magic Mirror and a Healer Puppet. Should see the Fireball. Fireball and the Rage Gem. And we have the Haste Boil and the Hog Puppet. Starting off with the Grand Warden at the 9 o'clock corner. The Angry Jelly on that Grand Warden to make sure he snipes down defenses and ignores the trash. The more favourable setup here to try and clear out some of the defenses and make the funneling of the Fireball that much easier. He's definitely going to need some funneling here. He only has 2 invisibility spells to commit to the Fireball, so wants to make sure he has as many defenses clear as possible so he doesn't miss anything here. As we all know, when it comes to a Fireball attack, a missed Fireball can completely destroy your opportunity to 3-star. Down goes those invis. She'll get that Fireball beautifully on target. Gonna get that Fire Spitter as well as the Rage Spell Tower. And also got 2 Inferno Towers. Okay, let's go. Monolith is still standing. Grand Warden continuing to charge. Baby Dragon being used to clear a couple of trash buildings and also look for the air mines for the healers. Freezing down the Town Hall and the Multi-Archer Tower, raging up the Grand Warden. Still yet to deploy the rest of the heroes. There goes the Siege Barracks down at the 6, along with the Archer Queen and Barbarian King coming down near the 9 with an Ice Golem. A couple of Rocket Loons sent in to snipe out that scatter shot. We just have a second of appreciation for the Grand Warden, who has essentially walked this entire side by himself. Freezing down the monolith, spiking on the Earthquake Boots, beautifully used to clear the 6 and open up access to the monolith. Got a minute left on the clock. Only got 3 Rocket Loons left though. He could be in trouble here. Still has the Royal Champion, still has the Grand Warden, still has the Archer Queen and Barbarian King. And still has plenty of troops to deploy on cleanup on the back end as the minions come down. Super minions from the Siege Barracks as well in tow, looking to snipe down that crossbow, and as it goes down, that'll be the last defense, and this will be a triple. Not much, how about me? Oh, you know, just the usual, Lalu. Just the usual. What's up, Bucky? Welcome back, bud, welcome back. There's also an extra war that has been added to our list today, guys. Courtesy of Ninja coming in and telling me there was one available for the 6:30 mark. It also lines up perfectly because our last war isn't until 7:30. Just being your QTE self. Are you trying to say cutie? Nice, Buck. I always appreciate you lurking even when you're at work, guys. And guys, once again, to anyone new here, welcome into the crypt. I am Skulls. I'm the head reaper here. Be sure and hit that follow button if you haven't already, because I do stream every day, 8, 9, 10 hours a day. So it depends on what kind of war schedule we have. As you can see, that's actually a short schedule for me, 5 wars. Thank you, Buck. Throwing up all the links. And we have Osiris coming in now. He's bringing those roots. He's bringing those Valks. He's bringing 6 invisibility. So let's start with the Royal Champion. Hasteball. No. Okay, so we got the Electro Boots and the Hog Puppet. No Fireball, of course. We have that Rage Gem, the Eternal Tome. Clone Mirror and the Healing Puppet. And the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. Means whatever your heart desires. Always good to see you, Lalu. Always good to see you, buddy. And again, a nice bit of value here. Whoever it was that just joined the Discord, welcome in, welcome in. Find yourself a nice comfy coffin in the crypt. Probably should have mentioned this before you joined, but entry does cost you your soul, so I'm now the Reaper of your soul. Enjoy. As Ice Golems are pulled from that enemy CC, the Eternal Tome being popped to help protect his troops as they get slowed down by the Ice Golems, freezing down the Town Hall too. Does not want to deal with that Town Hall artillery right now. We've got Pekkas and the Barbarian King doing beautiful clearance up to the 12 o'clock side as the Wizards come out, and out come the Valks. Exactly, it's only your soul, you didn't need that anyway. Now, raised up Scattershot and Fire Spitter is absolutely decimating his troops in the core. Down come the Loons. Down come the Barbarians, he's dropping everything. Not gonna have the force. Not gonna make it through. The Queen's trying their best, but they're gonna get absolutely obliterated by this monolith. The multi-archer towers, the Scattershot also finds, as well as the Flame Spitter, decimating his Queens. And that will be an 85% 2-star for real power. With a 2-star lead and 1 attack remaining, HT only need 2 to seal up this victory. And I have a kitty attacking me yet again. Hello, kitty. Okay, guys, we have been going for just under 5 hours straight. We're about to tick onto the 5 hour mark. So after this match, I am going to go and grab a coffee. So I'll be gone for about 10 minutes or so. And then we'll get set up for our next match of the day. Gliding R at 6, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate you. Welcome to the crypt, good sir, welcome to the crypt. Or good madam. Can't assume gender in 2025, that's one way to get yourself cancelled. And we have a special guest commentator for this hit. The kitten has entered into my room and is now in my arms because he is adorable. No, don't fight me. Come back and love me. Okay. Was worth a shot. I could just call you all its. Now this hit was due in at the 5 minute mark, so I'm not sure what's going on here. HT have a chance to win here, all they need is a 2-star. I'm okay with this. Book, you're on graveyard duty for the next month. Everyone, don't worry about clearing out your coffins, that's Book's job now for the next month. Wants to get their head reaper cancelled out of this crypt, he'll see this crypt can be quite a different place when you get on my bad side. As I maniacally stroke my kitty. I always am on graveyard duty. And whose fault is that, Book? So this is my first time covering this tournament. I'm not sure how they work on a missed hit. But if there's a penalty, then Real Power could take the victory here. We have a missed hit on our hands, guys. Real Power have a chance to win here because they have missed the time of their hit. HT Esports basically giving this match away. I doubt there's confusion on which team is supposed to hit when because every other hit has come in at the right time. But that's it, they've officially missed their hit. The last hit is due in from Real Power at the 1 minute mark. Now, if it's like other tournaments and missing the hit is a penalty of a star, then Real Power is only going to need 2 in the final to win. But this also blows up open the door for damage percentage for them as well. Psycho, is that you on... You can't attack, you were unrostered? No way! You're joking me, mate. So it was the wrong roster that was submitted. Can't attack even for the content. Yeah, that's fair, Psycho. That's fair. That is unfortunate, mate. What were you, like a last minute sub? No, Psycho, we weren't thinking you fell asleep, mate. I was kind of wondering what was going on there, if maybe you had connection issues or something. That's unfortunate, Psycho. But come here, mate. On the upside, it's day 1, week 1. It's the group stages. This is not the end for you. This would be a lot worse if it had happened during like a quarter-final or a semi-final or something like that, you know? So you are still in it. It'll be a lot worse. Hey, leave my cigarette papers alone. I do apologise for not calling this hit, guys. I was a little bit distracted with the info about why there was a missed hit. Looking strong here, though. We do have Roots and Valks pathing their way through the base. Minute 30 left on the clock with 45% of the base to go. Can you just sit down and be nice for a change? Why do you have to keep standing on my laptop and running all over the place and trying to eat my ashtray? Okay. We'll see the right roster next time. Exactly, man. There's still plenty of time. It is only group stages. But that is so unfortunate. You guys had this locked up. So I'm guessing the only penalty for you is you just don't get to do that attack, yeah? Seriously? Seriously, Kat? You're diving onto fire now. High five. Yeah, high five. Eat my fingers. They're saying your base is auto triple as well? I don't know about that, man. That seems a bit unfair. To lose out on 3 stars from the attack and automatically give them a 3-star advantage as well. So it's a 6-star differential total. Either way, though, 93% 2-star will be enough because of the unallowed hit due to the roster being wrong. So real power. Did they take it on damage? They didn't even take it on damage. Is that an automatic 3? That is ridiculous. That means they're going to take the win. That's unfortunate, Psycho. It really is. Because even without the 3-star from you, like if you did, even without your attack, you guys still win right now on damage. So the fact they're giving them an automatic triple is the only reason that Real Power is winning this. Well, guys, you heard it here. We've seen some strange things on hard mode, and we're seeing even stranger things as the days go on. Alright, guys. We have a half an hour until the next match is due to start. That is the biggest break in time I've had all day. So I'm going to use this opportunity to go and grab a fresh cup of coffee, because the one I was drinking has gone extremely cold in the last 2 hours. And when I come back, I will set up the next prediction and change our overlay and all that good stuff. So stick with us, guys. We're about to start our 5th of 6 wars today now. We're going to have Next Gen Esports with Ninja himself. Alright guys, I am back. I apologise for the delay, but I really needed a fresh coffee after that. Not a single person entered the raffle, well that's okay. Legendary, it wasn't that they didn't use their last attack. Seiko came in and he was talking to us. He basically said that what happened was they submitted the wrong roster because they had multiple teams and multiple rosters. Psycho wasn't on the roster, so they didn't allow him to attack. Alright guys, I need to get the overlay for the latest match I claimed, because I did only claim it about 20 minutes, half an hour ago. So I am going to hide the screen just for a second, because I'm not sure what the last thing I was in on my Discord was, so just for the sake of privacy for other people's messages and stuff, we'll hide the screen while I grab my overlay download. You know what's really annoying, Buck? I do have gold, and I can't even get in and give it to you guys. Alright, we save this overlay. Image has been saved, so I can close out the Discord. I can unhide the screen. I apologise, people. You can come back from the void now. That was my bad. We need to set up our stream for our next match of the day. Just quickly change our overlay here. We have Endzone taking on Next Gen Esports. This will be for the Spartan Cup round of 64. We have ended the group stages of the Spartan Cup. We have our last teams for it. You'll have to bear with me on the overlay, guys. I know it's very irritating, but unfortunately that's how it works when I'm streaming from my phone. I close out of Clash, it switches to Portrait. I reopen Clash, it goes back to Landscape. So we have Endzone. And they're going to take on Next Gen. Due to start at 18:30. We are currently at 18:05, in case anyone's wondering. That's the time in UTC for me. 5 of 6 today, and this will be the Spartan Cup round of 64. We'll also get our prediction going. Actually, we'll give it 10 minutes on the prediction. And we'll apply to Next Gen Esports instead. So while we have a bit of time, welcome into all the raiders that are still here. I hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday. Feel free to let your presence be known in the chat. We're all very friendly here. We like to socialise. And if you're just a lurky Lou that likes to lurk in the background watching, that's okay too. I appreciate everyone that's on my stream right now. We're getting ready for our 5th match today, guys, and we have one more coming after this. No, we're not. We're mean. Yes, we're all very mean here. Don't trust any of us. We're all a pack of dirty scumbags. We really are. We're the best kind of degenerates. We're the degenerates you like to come and hang out with. As soon as we have a little bit of time to kill, we're gonna get the music back up. Let's switch to our usual playlist. No, no, that's not my main account. This is my main loading up now. My main is a brand new Town Hall 12. Only upgraded there at the start of the week. Been waiting all the uh, offense upgrades to come off. You know, as I like to say, I have a main, I have a backup, and then I have 3 accounts that are being seriously neglected. Yeah, Rich, I was saying it to you. I'm trying to get the access back to that. So I do have a Town Hall 15 that I kind of lost access to. I'm waiting for Supercell to get back to me about it. Just, yeah, I hadn't played that account in a long time. Like, so yeah, when I start up again, I just start with fresh accounts because I couldn't gain access back to it. It's been a while since I had access to that email address and stuff. Yeah, you see, my problem is my smallest account is also the leader of my clan. My first ever clan that I only started as soon as I'm a streamer. I had so many people looking to join my clan when they come into stream. I was like, I don't have a clan, so I started a clan. But that's only a Town Hall 7 and it's running the clan. I'm like, ugh. Book just asking to be banned. I don't have Neji powers. What are Neji powers? Whining and bitching? Right, is Ninja here? Ninja is still here. Alright, bud, I've applied for the clan. We have your match booked. We have the banner ready to go. I'm about to open the predictions any minute now, so be sure and let me know when you're ready. Stabby has strong competition when it comes to Neji. Probably the only song in this playlist I don't like. Wait, why is this still playing my playlist? There we go. Can't you feel it in my brains? Didn't heroes cost 0 seconds to place? You mean to put down the flags? Yeah, they take no time to place. But there's a new thing now, Dark, that your heroes are now in the hero hall, and you must upgrade your hero hall to upgrade your heroes. You're running out of channel points, telling you, Jess, you gotta get on the grind, get on the grind. So we have End Zone taking on Next Gen. You were the second person to get predictions. Oh, guys, ignore that. I put the wrong time on that. I need to make that a half an hour prediction, not 10 minutes. My bad. Have your points back, people. I'll get the actual prediction going now. Six days to build your warden. That doesn't sound right. I mean, for upgrading them, there should be a time, but I didn't think placing them had a time. I thought placing was free. It has been a while since I got a new hero, though. What about the hero hall, bud? Oh, I can't upgrade it. I'm at the max for this level. Clan War League, I'd done my last attack for the league for this month, so every hero went down as soon as I was finished. Maybe they should suck less if I bet on them. Oh yes, Jess, of course, of course. Yep, a whole week for mine to upgrade the hero hall. But oh, I haven't got one on this count. It's 598 that I'm about to go up to 12 it. What I always try to do when I'm about to go up to a new town hall level is keep a hammer and a book. And I used to hammer the town hall and book the clan castle. Now the better option is to hammer the town hall and book the hero hall. So right now I'm holding on to a hammer and a book because this is ready to go up to Town Hall 12 as well. The only thing I need to do is fill my resources. So once I'm ready, I'll hammer that to Town Hall 12 so I don't have to wait 4 or 5 days on it. And then I'll book the hero hall. I just let OJ play on my account and waste gems and tell him to get my gems back to how it used to be. So yeah, my personal advice now that we have the hero hall is that it's more important to get your hero hall booked than anything else on your map, because you can't even begin to upgrade your heroes until that hero hall is done. Alright guys, predictions are live. Our fifth of 6 matches today. We have Next Gen Esports taking on Endzone. This is the first round of 64 match we will see for the Spartans Cup. We've been following the group stage very closely. Had some absolutely amazing wars from it. The only time we didn't see Spartans was yesterday because we had a round of 16 for the Battle Chest, followed by all quarterfinals for WSA Cup. And I'm not going to bring CC, but let's get an attack in, seeing as we have about 15 minutes or so to kill. I have no heroes. Hybrid ain't going to be great with no heroes, that's for sure. Not follow the minion prince, no? That seems a bit stupid. Why aren't my healers going to my minion prince? Whatever. It's the first time I've ever really used the minion prince with healers, so I've never noticed that before, that the healers don't track to the minion prince. You think they only do ground troops? It's never one I've experienced. Normally the healers I put with the Archer Queen. The only reason I have healers in the Minion Prince here is because it's all I have to work with. But I put all the heroes down. Like normally for Hybrid I wouldn't even bring the Minion Prince. It'd be Barbarian King, the Archer Queen and the Grand Warden. Yeah, that's really odd. Didn't realise that. Alright, we are in and we are ready to go. Ninja hooking it up. I'll be back in 2 minutes, chat. I'm getting stuffy again. I need to blow my nose. Okay, I'm back, chat. I apologise for that. I really just need to clear that out. What's my hero equipment for which? For the hybrids? Okay, for hybrid, this is what I normally bring. I don't have access to the healer puppet, so I go with the... Forget the minion prince. The minion prince is not in the attack. Spike ball and the earthquake boots, used to help funnel and open up walls to give the siege barracks troops access to set funneling. Ice arrow and the magic mirror, purely because they're the best option for me right now. Healer puppet would probably be better with the magic mirror, but you don't have access to that to the next town hall level. And then on the Grand Warden, the Eternal Tome and the Rage Gem. You could go either or with Life Gem or Rage Gem. I prefer to protect my hogs and miners with the Eternal Tome and rage them up with the Rage Gem to help them path through the defenses a bit faster. But then at higher levels, like when you hit Town Hall 12, I believe you unlock the Healer Puppet. Because on this account I can use the Healer Puppet, once I have it leveled up, I'm going to drop a couple of the healers out, because I won't need that many healers anymore. I'm currently bringing 5, but I get 3 from the Healer Puppet, so I can drop that to 2, and then I can bring more hogs and miners. But yeah, with Town Hall 12, it's the exact same, just I have different equipment unlocked, so I'm running the Healer Puppet with the Clone Mirror, and I'm still waiting to get my hands on the Healing Tome. Once I get the Healing Tome, there'll be the Healing Tome and the Eternal Tome for a lot of attacks. Or else the Eternal Tome and the Rage Gem, or the Rage Gem and the Fireball. Those are the 3 most common combinations when it comes to the Grand Warden. Hybrid still works at higher Town Hall levels as well. I don't know if you know Clash Playhouse on here. Avi. He runs 53 accounts, and one of his favourite attack strategies to run is the Hybrid. It works on a lot higher Town Hall levels. Pretty sure it stays viable till about Town Hall 15 or 14. But then if you're looking for Town Hall 12, one of my viewers recommended this army for me, and this is a new one that I've been training with. Through Town Hall 14. Thank you, Rich. That's what I was thinking. 13, 15, 14, 15. And then a 15 switch to Twin Hogs. Thank you very much, Rich. Yeah, I'd say my 15 is probably maxed by now, because it was a brand new Town Hall 15 when I lost access to it. But thanks to the auto upgrade, it's been gone for that long that the automatic upgrades have probably maxed it out for me. Oh yeah, 100%. Seb with the Twin Hogs is killing it. He's doing so well. We seen Seb deliver 2 triples there the other day. One for Mercy and then one for Sync Galaxy, so that was very well played. But this is the army I'm currently practicing with. It's a 5 Icy Bow Bat is what this is called. So it's basically Bow Witch, but you've swapped out the golems for Ice Golems, and you're bringing bat spells to help deal with the back end. Rich, did you win? Did you guys win? Let's go! Let's get the Mercian symbols up in the chat. Let's spam the logo for the Mighty Mercian Esports, our official team here on this channel. W's, lads. We needed a win. We needed a win. We've had a rough couple weeks. Alright, they're due to spin the next war in the next 2 minutes, guys. Predictions should be open for about another 15 or so. Let's go, Tig. Thank you. Getting it up there. What's Twin Hogs? Twin Hogs is half regular Hog Riders, half Super Hog Riders. We've seen the attack a few times. So imagine you were going to Twin Hog my base. What you're basically looking to do is clear out as much with your heroes as you can. So let's say you try to take out this side. You'd be looking to take as much of the 12 and the 3 as you possibly can, cutting in towards the clan castle. And then as your heroes start to die off, you'd have your hogs being deployed from either, say, 6 or 9 to tear down the rest of the defenses on the base then. And you'd have plenty on cleanup on the back end. Oh, sugar, we forgot to watch the 1-star. We forgot to watch the 1-star. Who asked me to see the 1-star again? I totally forgot. My number still thinks it's linked to the Twitch. How so? And yeah, Twin Hogs is probably my favourite attack strategy that the pros are using at Town Hall 17 right now. Brooke, for real, I'm so sorry, mate. I meant to watch that again. I've already jumped out of the clan and we're in the next one. I apologise, buddy. I had so much going on. I had the other guy in telling us, Sicko, coming in to tell us about how he wasn't allowed to hit because he wasn't on the roster for the team. And then I had a cat in here trying to like tear through my toes and stuff. I just totally forgot, buddy. I apologise. That's really strange, Tig. Yeah, Rich, you probably weren't here. We had a devastating 1-star. It looked like it was going to absolutely crush. He's still at the Town Hall standing, of course, but he found a spring trap with his hogs near the end of the attack that completely messed him up. All of his hogs got flung and he didn't have enough power then to take down the defenses. It wasn't even twin hogs, it was just super hogs, man. So he had less hogs than normal with the hog attack, and just that spring trap was the MVP. It really was. And then somehow the 1-star didn't matter. There was a miss that was so low on a 2-star that they took back the lead even though they 1-starred. What's going on, Jay? Welcome in. Alright guys, the match is due to be spun any minute now. Get yourselves locked and loaded and ready to roll it. You have about 10-15 minutes to get yourselves a coffee, use the bathroom, get a snack, and then you all must report back to the aqueduct for the noble blood sport that is Clash of Clans. In case you're all wondering, we assemble in the aqueduct here in the crypt every day for the blood sport of Clash. That way we don't disturb the neighbouring villages. Bro never sent me his number. I mean, to be fair, Jay, you're the wildest person in my chat. Can you blame people for not sending you their numbers? They'll just get woken up at 4 a.m. with phone calls with the strangest questions in the world. So yeah, W's to Ninja for giving us a shout and letting us know we had an extra war today. And due to that, because we have an extra war today, that means our very last war of the day will be the 100th war we have streamed on this channel since the 11th of December. In less than a month, we have covered 100 wars, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get some W's? Can we get some hype? I've had an incredible time calling the wars, guys, and I hope you have been enjoying it as well. Thank you, Jess. It's actually been unreal, guys. Like, I know I say it all the time, but I never expected to get to 10 followers, let alone 270 we're sitting at right now. W's to Eric for the raid. W's to everyone that came from the raid that's still here and hit that follow button. I sent friend request to your little account from my daughter's account. I'm putting her back in our clan after CWL. No worries, no worries. I'll accept that in a few minutes. I suppose I can accept it now. The war hasn't been spun yet. It only takes 2 minutes to jump back over. Gonna have to teach ninjas some manners. Ask me to stream the war and then they're late spinning? How dare these boys? Oh, 601 you're on about, isn't it? My mini. The one that Little Reaper plays on when she's here. Might have been 600, so Jess. That's okay, though. Because 601 is my mini. Batty Bat what? I accepted that too quick. I should have read the rest of that name. Oh, I stopped doing my Clan War League hit on 600 as well. I forgot about that. Okay. Sent to 2? Okay, well, if it's 600, it's probably 599 as well then. Alright guys, war has been spun. We are in the preparation day. This is Endzone Esports taking on Next Gen Esports. On the side of Endzone, we have Shepard. We have a 99% muffin. Someone robbed a current out of that muffin. It's missing a percent. We have Unend Lich, Christian, and JJ. And on the side of Next Gen, we have Mercurial, Seaman, Batham Boy, Blade, and Aussie. 5-minute preparation day, 45-minute war day. First hit you in at the 37-minute mark. This will be a hard mode war for anyone that doesn't know the difference. Exclamation hard mode will give you the exact difference between a regular and hard mode war. Batty bat crazy? Okay, fair. Again, big shout out to Ninja for hooking us up and making sure that we knew about this war today. It filled our time slots perfectly. We did have an hour and a half gap, and that brought us down to a half an hour instead. I never done a raffle for the last one. I believe it was 11-11 for 22,000. So there you go, guys. Get your bones. Get your bones. I'm curious. It's probably Rich because he dropped a lot of bits today and got free bones. But I'm curious who has the top points right now. So we got Rich in first. We got Kratos in second. Ignore my name. I don't know why I have points. I shouldn't have points. And why does Nightbot have points? Ugh. Okay. Well, I guess I have to set points at myself. And Nightbot to 0. I can only do it one at a time, okay. Alright, now that me and Nightbot are out of there. Oh, I put a space, goddammit. So now that me and Nightbot are officially off the list, the new top points will be... We got Rich, we got Kratos, we got Penguini, we got Book, and we got Boy from Belgium. Currently is our top 5 on the bone board. About 4 minutes left in the prediction, guys. I don't think there's ever been a time that Kratos has been here by himself. Take our leave and go. Preparation day has ended. Battle day has begun. We have about 8 minutes till the first hit comes in, everybody. Last chance to get yourselves a snack, get yourselves a cup of coffee, get whatever you need as we get locked and loaded and ready to roll it in our 5th war of the day. We got End Zone, we got Next Gen, we got 10 Town Hall 17s, and we are going to have some fun. No, Jess, your points say that you bet all your points the other day. I think yesterday or the day before, you just went ham on going all in. And you had a horrible time of it too. You lost so many bones. Like, you got so many free bones from, like, gifted subs and stuff like that, so you were way in the lead. When the fighting is done, we'll take our leave and go. Feel like it's time for food? It's already night there, Lalu. Where are you from, not Lalu? It's night here as well. Belgium. Yeah, you're a couple hours ahead of us in Belgium as far as I know. What is it for you right now? About 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock? No worries, Ninja. 100%. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, you have extra grip as long as you're the one compressing it. 7:45 p.m. So you're about an hour ahead of me, buddy. The current time for me. Biking in the snow was amazing. I wouldn't know, guys. Never been a biker. Never really been into driving. I've always been more into guitars than cars. Just when that snow turns to ice is when the real fun begins. Exactly. As long as you're the one compressing the snow, that's fine. But if someone already compressed it, you're going to be driving on ice. Alright, guys, get the music down just a little bit there in the background. We have 3.5 minutes till the first hit comes in. Once again, we have Endzone taking on Next Gen. On the side of Endzone, we have Chapper, we have 99% Muffin, we have Unend Lynch, we have Christian, and we have JJ. And on the side of Next Gen, we have Mercurial, we have Seaman, we have Bathon Boy, we have Blade, and we have Ozzy. Yep, and I'd like to point out here, YouTube, because I am also live on YouTube, I'm saying Seaman, C-M-A-N. No, he's not. Jay Venus making a return with his Dilk. Endzone are Team A in this, so they will be hitting first. We'll give Al Ninja a shout out there just for hooking us up with this war. Thanks to him, our final war of the day will be our 100th war on the stream. It's unfortunate that this isn't our last war of the day. It would have been nice to have like Mercian or Killshot or one of the teams for the guys we know in chat for the 100th war. Alright guys, we're 60 seconds out. I hope everybody's ready. I hope everybody got themselves a drink, used the bathroom, and all that good jazz. Oh, we are live. We have Chepper starting this off. He's looking to take on Blade. He's coming in with dragons. I see 12. I see an overgrowth of these invisibility spells. Okay, not the traditional lineup we do see with a dragon army. Would normally see maybe Rage to help Rage the dragons in. He's chosen a good entry point here. From this 9 o'clock position, he should go to that scatter shot and then hopefully onto the poison spell tower. Boots will finish off the fire spitter. Does trigger the Skelly's trap, but thanks to those invis, the world champion won't have to deal with that. She does come back invisible for just a couple seconds there. He's timing out his invis well here. Still got 3 invisibility spells to invest. Nicely used to redirect from the ricochet cannon. Gonna get a builder hut here too. I'm assuming he's trying to get the clan castle here. He's already gotten the poison spell tower and so much value already. But if he can get the clan castle here as well, that would... he's already pulled the CC, so it doesn't matter. Giant arrow coming across the base from the 12 o'clock corner. We do have the Archer Queen clearing out what's left on the 12 o'clock side as the dragons come down. Got some huge value from that Royal Champion. Nearly cut all the way to the 3 o'clock corner starting at the 9. So huge value there from that Spirit Walk. No Spirit Fox, I apologise. That was an Electro Slide. Minion ability timed well to freeze down the back end defenses here. Most of his dragons have split off with the Grand Warden to the top though, so they are going to have to pat their way back across. His minion ability may run out before they get anywhere near those defenses. He's looking strong here though. Looking very strong. The overgrowth was invested, so he's locked down that hero hall along with the multi-arch tower and the inferno tower. Still has his Archer Queen in support, still has the Grand Warden. Still has plenty of dragons to crush it on the back end. Down goes the mortar. Only has the Inferno Tower and the multi-archer left to deal with that. This overgrowth comes down, and with that amount of dragons, shouldn't be a problem. 25 seconds left on the clock, 3 buildings to go down. They're all nice and close together too, so as long as nothing detrimental happens here, this should be a 3-star. End zone will start with a triple, and it'll be 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Not the fastest attack we've seen, but it does get the 3 stars, which is the most important thing. As we wait for next gen's reply, due in at the 33-minute mark, we will not have long to wait at all. Alright, we have Seaman coming in against the Unend Lich. Starting off the Royal Champion, we are going to see Twin Hoggy boys. Yo, Dark, you asked what Twin Hogs was? Keep an eye, this is Twin Hogs. Starting with that Royal Champion from the 9 o'clock corner. Couple of Earthquake spells invested there. No invisibility spells. Does recall the Royal Champion as we see the Barbarian King and the Archer Queen being dropped, heading up towards the 12, along with an Ice Golem, the tank for the heroes. Log Launcher down with all this tanking potential, should have massive value from this Log Launcher. We are having connection issues, people, I apologise. Down comes the Royal Champion, down comes the Grand Warden, down come the Hogs. We started this push with the Hogs very early here. Whoa, wow, 2 Rage Spells and the Rage Spell Tower going off in that core. That is going to get busy as the Eternal Tome is popped. The Hogs now pathing their way back out. Decimated the core with the heroes and the Hogs. Hogs with the Royal Champion, the Grand Warden, and the Apprentice Warden all pathing their way around the 3 o'clock corner. And the E-Titan starts to tear down towards the 6. I apologize, Jess. I had my brother come in and ask me to keep it down. There's people here. Next attack due in the next 30 seconds. I do apologise for covering up the last attack, guys. Unfortunately, I have to open that menu to mute the mic, and my brother was looking to talk to me. I have to try to keep my voice down for the next couple of minutes, just because there's some people here to see my sister about my niece, so just trying to be respectful. Making chaff French toast for lunch. I want French toast. Do you know that's Little Reaper's favourite breakfast? Every time she's here I make it for her. Ever since she was like 3. Very nice value from that Spirit Walk. Recalling the Royal Champion. I don't like having to keep myself quiet. You know me here on this chat. I like to be hype. So I do apologise, guys. You're gonna get a very subdued skulls for this next couple of hits. And Wizards coming out to clear up to the 12 o'clock corner along with the Archer Queen as we have the main force now parting their way into the Town Hall. Big 12 tower does go off, going to raid at that fire spitter, but the Eternal Tome being popped to help to keep protect the troops as they cut their way through the ice golems. Spell is wearing off, he reinvests another one to lock back down that monolith along with the Tesla, the Scatter Shot and the Inferno Tower. Passing through the 9 o'clock side, we have the Barbarian King, we have the plenty of roots still, he's looking absolutely fine here, this is looking absolutely smashed. So 2 minutes 29 against 155 right now. So if Next Gen can triple and keep the speed up, they will keep the lead. Oh boy. Trying to concentrate here. There's so much going on in the background here in the house right now. I'm getting distracted. Just gonna turn the mic down a little bit, guys. I don't know if you can hear what's going on in the background, but just to prevent it coming through on the stream. We have Blade coming in, looking to keep the lead here for Next Gen Esports. For Glamborn and Angry Jelly, this is going to be a rocket room attack. We should see a fireball on that Glamborn. With the Rage Gem, we have the Electro Boots and the Rocket Spear. We have the Healer Puppet and the Chrome Mirror. And we have the Spike Ball and the Earthquake Boots. Angry Jelly on the board and make sure they just takes out the defenses. Flamethrower in support. Has 3 invisibility spells, likely to be using them to pat the fireball towards the core. Taking his time with this opening. Close to the 1 minute mark. Getting close to the 2 minutes left mark, I should say. One invisibility installs the fireball to the other Rage Spell Tower, hits 2 ricochet cannons as well as the Clan Castle, but most of it still stays standing. Just managed to get rid of the Rage Spell Tower though. 14 rocket loons in hand to deploy on the back end of this base. Barbarian King coming down with that ice golem now as the Grand Warden meets up with them at the 6 o'clock corner, looking to push through that side. The thing is still getting the finest value up at the 3 o'clock corner, getting ready to pop any second now. I wonder what we'll see now here, maybe some rocket rooms. It's not that I'm lowering my voice deep, but it's that I'm trying to keep my voice down because there's something going on in my house right now. I need to be a little bit more quiet for. I can't be my usual loud, hyperactive self. I apologize. When I speak in a lower tone, my baritone comes through. When I speak in a higher tone, my voice kind of raises a bit. Just when I'm speaking in parts. It's the only problem living in my family when you scream as much as I do. Sometimes you have to look around situations going on in the house, like arguments and stuff like that, you know. So he's looking absolutely crushed. He still has plenty of time on the clock. Blade will secure a triple for Next Gen. So I didn't just lower it here, I also lowered my voice IRL. So it's not that my voice is lower, it's that I'm pulling back the syllables. Because normally I'm up here, so I'm just trying to stay down here, like, you know. And the only reason for the mic being turned down slightly is just in case any of the background noise is coming through from the argument going on in my house right now. I do apologise, chat, and I apologise to the teams as well. This is not the way I like to cast wars. I like to bring the hype, bring the energy. Now end zone due to reply. They were due in at the 21-minute mark, so it could be any second now. And there we go. Unend Lich coming in to take down Batham Boy. We have 12 invisibility spells as well as a revive. So it's going to be a dragon attack. Going to start with that Spirit Walk. Let's go, Jay. Get you some grub, my man. I've no clue when they're going to attack other than the times. The order in which they attack, we don't know. Revive on the World Champion still has one more invisibility spell you can use here. Rage Spell Tower does go off as the World Champion gets absolutely incinerated in the core. Now here come the Dragons on the Grand Warden. And down there, take out the Hero Hall and the last couple buildings that we left behind. Giant Arrow skipping across the base from the 12 o'clock corner along with the siege barracks away from the Peckers and away from the river to clear that entire side. Force and Dragons start pushing their way around the outside of the base now for all but Delta. Here's when you bring the Fire Spitter is going to be a problem here as his Dragons get hung up on that enemy minion Prince. So it's all being popped to protect the Dragons that did path with the Grand Warden, but there's so many that have gone down already due to being distracted. Fire Spitter is going to take down another one, and the enemy minion, oh, the friendly minion Prince is in trouble. Six Dragons, still got some loons, still has the Archer Queen, looking okay here. Back end I'm worried about here, the Scatter Shot, the Crossbow and the Inferno Tower, that's going to be the big problem. Less than 45 seconds left on the clock, still has 14% of the base to get down. I still see some heavy defenses standing. I hope everybody can still hear me okay. I've never had my voice this low and the mic this low before, so let me know. Oh no, is he gonna time fail? Time fail, 99% 2-star for end zone. And that opens up a huge opportunity for next gen. They have a chance to go ahead on stars here. It was a 99% 2-star though, so if you have the 2-star, there's no better 2-star you can get. Champion deployed at the 3 o'clock corner. 5 invisibility spells to be used here, so plenty of time to get some value. Yo, Agent Big Bang coming in with the rate of 5. I appreciate you, buddy. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am unfortunately having to be a little bit quieter than I normally am, just because we have some stuff going on in the house here. But I hope you're all having an absolutely wonderful Wednesday. Great! Can we get the hypes in the chat for Big Agent Ben, and can we give that man a shout out, please? Riders coming in, Box coming in, down comes the Grand Warden, and along with the Apprentice Warden. See, Bark's being used to the funnel. Could have probably used a couple more seconds to let those packers funnel a bit more, but it should be okay as the route path their way in towards Town Hall. The World Champion now redeployed in support of the main force. The Giga Bomb as the Eternal Tome is popped to protect them all as they path their way in towards the core. Okay, I think we're okay to go back to regular volume now. I apologize for the... Sorry about that, guys. That is not the way I like to call a war. You know, I like to be a little bit louder, a little bit more hyperactive. That's the way we like to do it here in the crypt. You see that hogs now from that hog puppet starting to move through with the root riders as they smash their way in towards the core, looking to take down the last of the fire spitters. Overgrowth spell was invested on that monolith, as well as the two builder huts and the builder hut and the two inferno towers. Spell tower still standing there as well. That could be tricky to deal with on the end. No one cares. We get it. No, I get it. I get that, just. I care though, you know. And I think that's the biggest thing when it comes to streaming. If I don't care, how can I expect you guys to care? So, I care. But Ben, thank you very much for the raid, buddy. Welcome in. I hope you had a brilliant stream, my man. He's looking okay. He still has 40 seconds on the clock. Just an archer tower and the ricochet cannon, plus this crossbow for the roots to deal with. Still has the Grand Warden, still has the Barbarian King, and still has a P.E.K.K.A. So time is the only enemy for him here now. But as he uses that last rage spell, that should be absolutely crushed, and that will be a triple. Next gen keeping the lead. They will go 1 star ahead as we move to the back half. DJ Solo, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? So as we move to the back half, Endzone Esports in a tricky situation here. They have a 99% 2-star, so it's the best possible 2-star they could ask for. Miss Haver, thank you very much for the first time chat. Welcome in, welcome in. To all raiders, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. I am Skulls, Head Reaper here in this crypt. Professional Clash Warcaster. I stream every day, 8-9 hours a day, covering different leagues for the professional Clash scene. So if that's your kind of thing, be sure and hit the follow button. And here we go with the Rocket Loons coming in. We have a Spiky Ball and an Earthquake Boots. We have a Magic Mirror and a Clone... Healer Puppet and a Clone Mirror. We have a Fireball and a Rage Gem and the Electro Boots and a Rocket Spear. Already committing a couple of these Loons early. Gonna try and clear out that mortar. Make sure that nothing can outrange his Flame Flinger after you eventually press it. There goes the Quakes and the Fireball to the core. Manages to get the Monolith, the Rage Spell Tower. Also got a multi-archer tower, I believe. So nice value. As per usual with a Rocket Loon attack, he's going to try and take as much as he can with his heroes, saving those Rocket Loons for the end. We do have a Yeti there for tanking potential if needs be. Congratulations, Shaver. Get yourself some bones. Flame Flinger has been deployed now at the 12 o'clock corner. Nothing that can outrange it up there, so it's free to just get value and take out defenses. There comes the Barbarian King along with an Ice Golem and the Archer Queen. There's a Yeti at the 3 o'clock corner to help with some funneling here. Pop up the Ice Golem will freeze down that heavy crossbow, but the multi-arch tower is still locking on as the enemy CC is pulled by the Grand Warden. And now Fire Spitter and Town Hall Artillery locking onto that Grand Warden. Healers trying their best to keep up, and Invisibility Spell has been invested to save him. As the flame flanger comes down from the 12 o'clock side, looking to snipe down the scatter shot. Spiking ball on the earthquake boots, getting some nice value and opening up that town hall compartment. Grand Warden about to take the town hall down. Barbarian King has gone to the Phoenix. Baby Dragon trying to support. Now we're waiting for the Rocket Loons, ladies and gentlemen. He still has 3 left to go. Here comes the Royal Champion coming in from the 9 o'clock side. Must have sniped out some of the lower defenses around the edge with the Rocket Loons. Looking okay. 40 seconds left on the clock. 14% of the base left to take down. Skeleton Spell invested to distract the last few defenses. The last couple of Rocket Loons have been placed. Tesla looking to chip through them though. Royal Champion goes down. Archer Queen, Phoenix, couple minions and a couple of loons looking to finish off his base. Flame Flinger still has not popped. There it goes now. Out come the super minions and out comes the loon. Looking absolutely crushed with 16 seconds left on the clock. Endzone Esports with a triple. But Next Gen still in the driving seat. As long as they triple, then there's nothing that Endzone can do. Our only miss in this war so far has been a 99% 2-star. So pretty much any miss at all will throw this back to Endzone. Unless we get another 99, in which case we're going to go to time. And right now, Next Gen way out front with the time advantage. With an attack in hand still though, we do still have 1 to see from them before we have the exact averages. Due in at the 9-minute mark, we have about 30 seconds. Give or take 30 seconds as well. And we are live. We have Batham Boy coming in, trying to take on 99% Muffin. Very early fireball, but we are coming in with E-Titans and 9 Druids along with 10 Super Barbarians. Okay, bit of an interesting army, not our usual go-to that we see for the Town Hall 17, so this should be fun. Siege Barracks comes down, out come the Pekkas, out come the Wizards, couple of Super Barbs used to set the funnel too, help these E-Titans march their way in towards the Town Hall. Super Wall Breaker was deployed to give access to the compartment that the Barbarian King just walked into. Royal Champion now with those Electro Boots, helping to reinforce that Siege Barracks, looking to snipe down that multi-archer tower, does get it. Skelly Spell invested to distract the defenses of the Druids and the Wizards make their way up towards the 12 o'clock corner. Enemy Minion Prince is there to intercept though. Visibility Spell, Spiky Ball, the Earthquake Boots, getting beautiful value, taking down everything but the Town Hall in that core. Holy value, gotta love that Spiky Ball. There's those 7 more Super Barbs that are all being dropped now at the 12 o'clock corner to help with the clearance. He has an awful lot to pat back through. Those Root Riders must have came out of the Siege Barracks because he does not have them in his army comp. He's not going to find the mark, unfortunately. Bahan Boy is going to be giving the defense. Now he needs to scrape up as much percentage as he can. The defense on the side of Endzone was a 99%. You cannot get better than that. And with an 82% 2-star, Endzone with a huge chance here to take the lead. They already have the lead, of course, on damage. If they can triple out here, they win. There'll be no way to catch. For anyone curious, there is 17 buildings in the difference, so they need to find another defense, and it has to be below 83% in order for Next Gen to take this. Do we believe, chat? Do we believe? Our very own Ninja from chat associated with Next Gen. Prabby, hello, how are you? I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful Wednesday. I did. I did. Maddie was in earlier showing it off. Showing off yours and hers. Looks great. Hey, Pedro, 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 Pe. I love that little raccoon, I swear. Maddie is OP. Everyone in chat is OP. To any of the raiders from One Hive that are still here, thank you for sticking around. I hope you are enjoying the content, guys, as we get to the end of our 5th war, and we have one more to go today. Starting off on an Archer Queen. Gonna skip that giant arrow straight across the base. This will be Super Dragons. Couple of zaps used. We have a Rocket Spear and a Seeking Shield. We have the Healing and Eternal Tome. We have the Healer Puppet and the Giant Arrow. And of course we have the Minion Puppet and the Dark Orb, as that is the only equipment available for the Minion Prince right now. Recall on the Archer Queen. Redeployed at the 12. Couple of wizards in support. Loon to test for the traps. 60 seconds in, 25% of the base down. Super Dragons are deployed. Down comes the Grand Warden, down come the Loons, down come the healers, down comes everything, including the Stone Slammer. I apologize, there's no healers with this Grand Warden. We do have the Angry Phoenix on the Minion Prince. Interesting. We normally see with the dragon attacks the Minion Prince with the Angry Deli to help funnel them towards the defenses, give you a better chance of getting a good pop on the ability. Skelly Spell being invested to help the Archer Queen by distracting defense on the left hand side as the Super Dragons try to pat their way through this very heavy core. Both Poison Spell Towers going off. Minion Prince ability used to slow down those Fire Spitters. As the enemy Ice Golems now slowing down the troops, popping and freezing down those Super Dragons. Just about to take over to 6.5 hours live, ladies and gentlemen. It's been another great day of stream, another great day of wars. Stick with us, we have one more after this. But now this could be the defense that Next Gen needs. What did I say? Below 87, so oh no. The damage has gone too high. Next Gen will have to win this on stars. Maybe not. Maybe not. I spoke too soon. They do get the triple, and that means Endzone will be our winners. Unlucky to Ninja and the boys. Unfortunately, even though they can catch on stars, they cannot catch on damage, so Endzone will be our winners. So let's pay out the prediction. Congratulations to whoever it was that bet on Endzone. You just got yourselves 4-1 basically. As we wait for the last hit to come in, guys, I'm going to slowly start setting up for the last war of the day. Get ahead of ourselves for once. Now here we go. Our last war is going to be Mega Sultan taking on Attila. But for now, we have an E-Titan Smash coming in to close out this one. Starting off the Grand Warden down at the 6. The Grand Warden at 6-foot corner. No Angry Jelly, so he's going to go to everything and not just the defenses. Very nicely targeted fireball to the core. They're getting a lot of value, including the Rage Spell Tower. Also got a multi-archer tower and I believe a scatter shot. And down comes the Ice Golem and down comes the Archer Queen. In support of that Grand Warden, we have the E-Titans have yet to be placed. Super Bars being used to funnel out the 3 o'clock corner. The Ice Golem sent in, a couple more loons, and the Barbarian King. Down come the E-Titans. Barracks deployed, and it was 3 o'clock. Continue with the funnel, make sure the E-Titans move their way into the core. Jump spell placed beautifully to give access to the Town Hall compartment and the compartment with the Clan Castle. Looking good. Liking the setup. Unfortunately, they cannot catch, but come on, Ozzy. Someone in chat was waiting to see Ozzy attack. Looking strong. Time is the problem here now. 1:17 left on the clock. 70% of the base down, so keep an eye on the time there, guys. You could fall from the time fail here if he doesn't pick up the pace here. Oh, never mind, he did pick up the pace up to 77% of the base down with a minute left to go. There's plenty of force moving through the back end here, but a lot of it's getting targeted by heavy defenses now. Could be a problem. And unfortunately, I don't think this is going to find the mark. I think Ozzy is going to give us a 2-star to finish off this war. Maybe not. May have spoke too soon. I may have spoke too soon, chat. Just enough time to snipe down the storage. Can he get it? Absolutely beautiful. Does manage to secure the triple for his team to finish off. But unfortunately, it will not be enough. End zone will be our winners. And we will have a raffle for 28,000 bones. Because they finished 14-14. Together, that's 28 times by 1,000, you get 28,000. Simples. Alright, we need to get our application into the clan for our very last match of the day. I should have Mega Sultan here, shouldn't I? At the very least, I'm sure I had Mega Sultan. Oh, I'm going to have to start bookmarking these clans again, I swear. It was way easier yesterday when I just had them all bookmarked and ready to go. Now, where is Mega Sultan and Attila? I need Mega Sultan's clan. There we go. Okay, join. This is the Elite Clash Cup. Hopefully they'll let us in straight away and we'll get our prediction going because we do not have long before this war spins. Unlucky to Ninja and the boys. Very well fought war. It was just a very unlucky outcome for them. Alright guys, 15-minute prediction starting right now. I'm quickly going to run to the bathroom. I will be back. Kratos throwing down the W's. I'm assuming you just got yourself some nice points, my man. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere because I'm not going far and I will be back. Okay, I feel a lot better after that. Feel about 10 times lighter. Fatal! What's going on, buddy? Guys, very unlucky. Ninja, if you're still here, super unlucky, man. Like, that was such a close war. The only miss was the 99. No, that's wrong. There was another miss, but such a close war, guys. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate. But we are in Mega Sultan. We are waiting for the war to be spun. We are ready to go for... This will be our 100th war ever streamed. And our final war for today. Well... I mean, we could probably get another one in. How are you guys feeling? Do you want another one? Shall we get another one? There's time to grab another one. There's probably another battle chest going on that I just haven't seen yet because the schedule was only put up today. Attila Mel, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. You know, we have a couple of minutes. Let's check the schedules and see if there's anything that's on the schedule today that's just too good to miss. We do normally stick to 6, but I'm feeling good today, so we'll see if we can get a 7th one. Fatal, give me all your Legos. Jess wants all the Legos, Fatal. Better get those Legos. Jess can be scary. That's why she's in charge of keeping people in line here in the crypt. What's the regular ball again? It's just a Pokeball. Normal ball is just a Pokeball. Slightly better is a Great Ball, and then better than that is Ultra Ball. I actually don't know if you can buy Master Balls. Yeah, you can't buy Master Balls, so that's the only thing you can't buy, which is fair enough. Tamarita 15, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having an absolutely wonderful Wednesday. Do I upgrade cannons or mortars? Mortars because they deal splash damage. Cannons can only deal damage to one troop at a time. Mortars hit multiple troops. Kratos, stop trolling. I don't think we actually do have any other matches that are good for today. Yeah, we got the 2 quarterfinals from today. So yeah, the next match for them isn't until the 10th. I guess we have no more matches. I'm not questioning it, man. We see a lot of pro bases with mortars that are exposed on the outside of the base. Yeah, guys, I actually cannot find another match for today. I guess we are going to be finishing with this one. Attila is on fire. Let's go. Alright, guys. Looks like we got some Attila fans in here. Hernandez Ludovic, thank you very much for the first time chat. Appreciate you, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm guessing Attila Mel is from Attila. No, Dark, because I can't do that. You're trying to get me banned from streaming wars, good sir. You do not show CCs, you do not show bases. You sit here quietly, waiting for the day to start. Or chat. Yep. Yeah, or chat. We normally sit here chatting. But welcome in to all the new viewers, all the Attila fans in chat. I'm assuming there's a few Attila fans because I've seen Attila mentioned twice, and my newest follower is ATL Mel. On the side of ATL, we have Vlad, we have Jay, we have Iron Flex, we have Sushi, and we have Lillian. Oh, or the clan chat. Yes, you're not supposed to open the clan chat either because they are discussing plans and strategies and all that sort of stuff. And on the side of Mega Sultan, we have Ammon, we have Milad Show, we have Heartbeat, we have Hellfire, and we have Broken. This is a full Town Hall 17 5v5 war in hard mode. Once again, for anyone that does not know the exact difference, this is what the difference is in hard mode. Preparation day coming to an end. We have a 45-minute war day. First hit comes in at the 37-minute mark, then every 4 minutes after that, alternating on teams. Mega Sultan is Team A, so they will hit first in this war. Your Town Hall 11, yeah? Close to it. Okay, so what I do with my Clan War League medals all through Town Hall 11 was I kept a few for reinforcing myself during Clan War League, but when Clan War League isn't going on, then I like to split it half and half between Shiny Ore and Wall Rings. After a certain Town Hall, Wall Rings are not worth the raid medals because it's going to take you like 4 or 5 Wall Rings just to upgrade one wall. But at Town Hall 11, the walls cost exactly 1 million to upgrade, which is 1 wall per Wall Ring. Tamarita15, thank you very much for the follow and welcome in everybody. This is our last match of the day. I tried to find another one for us, but sadly there were none. I suppose I could check the ECC server. I keep forgetting that I'm in new servers here as well. And thank you for the first time chat as well. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Wednesday, guys. I am trying to find one more match for us this evening if I can. Yes, wonderful Wednesday. Okay. These could be interesting. It's starting very late though. I don't want to run until 11 o'clock tonight, guys, so unfortunately this will be our last war. Thursday sucks. Sounds like you're having a terrible Thursday. Why, what's going on for you, Star Boy? You having such a bad Thursday? Oh, good luck, Stabby. That is definitely not the way you want to start your Thursday. That is for sure. Alright, guys, we're up to 272 followers. Let's go. We are 3 away from our goal of 275. Which is nuts to me because we only cleared the 250 goal like yesterday. You're so muddy right now. God damn, Stabby. That's unfortunate, buddy. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'd say there's no worse day to be working on a farmland than on a wet day. At least if it was cold and frozen, it'd still be hard. You wouldn't be slipping and sliding all over the place. Gamer all night, thank you very much for the first time chat. What's up, what's up? I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful one day. You're from France. Okay, well, bonjour. Ça va? And that's about all the French I know. I am very good, thank you very much. We're currently about to tick on to 7 hours live, and we're going live with our 6th war of the day. Once again, guys, I am Skulls, Head Reaper here in this crypt. Welcome in, everybody. Entry will only cost you your soul, but nobody needs that anyway. If you enjoy the professional clash scene, guys, be sure and hit that follow button. I stream every day with at least 5 or 6 wars a day. We were supposed to do 5 today, and I was supposed to take a little bit of an early finish, but we ended up doing 6 instead, so never mind. Thank you very much, Stabby, for spamming up all those links. I apologise to anyone in chat who may have sent me a message that got lost in there. A special raffle for new people? That sounds fair to me. Go, go, Attila. Alright, we got quite a few Attila fans here. Attila got this. We have never had them on my channel before, so we're actually going in blind here, a lot of us. Are the predictions still open? The predictions have closed, unfortunately. You did miss the predictions, guys. Alright guys, as we approach the less than 3 minute mark before the first hit, we will quieten down the music just a little bit. Supporting the team, come on Atil, let's go! Welcome in guys. So yeah guys, our very last war of the day and our 100th war streamed on stream. We've been doing this since the 11th of last month, so 100 wars in less than a month is actually crazy when I think about it. But we've had an awful lot of fun. An awful lot of fun along the way. Vladu gonna unleash the force. Alright then, gamer, if you say so. We have a lot of people in chat that seem to think Attila gonna absolutely smoke Mega Sultan here. We have seen Mega Sultan here before. We've never seen Attila Esports, so we will see what's gonna happen. We always love it when we feature a new team here that we've never seen before. They always keep us guessing. Remy, welcome in, buddy. Guess who'll go first? Well, it's going to be Mega Sultan to swing first. I'm going to say Milad Show is going to go first. Now pick a number. I don't know, 12. But we are live. We have Broken starting off for Mega. So I was wrong. I was wrong. He's coming in with... Oh, we got the Super Witches. Shout out to the Super Witches. We love the giant Larrys here. Yes, we do. Surprise, surprise. Skulls likes the skeletons. We start off the Grand Warden. Let's go, Attila. We got so many first-time chats. Let's go, Attila. Bringing in the viewers. I love it. Guess who I'll be grabbing next time I see them up playing. A very nice fireball there. And then take down the Inferno Tower and the heavy crossbow. Witches have been deployed, and that crossbow instantly locking onto those witches. Grand Warden with healers in support. Down comes that Barbarian King. Skelly spell invested at the 9 o'clock corner. Yo, Tig, what's going on? Siege Barracks comes down. Out come the Pekkas. Out come the Wizards. Adrian, thank you very much for the first time chat. So many Attila fans here. Dang, Attila must be a strong side. Glad I grabbed the match, guys. I hope you're enjoying it as we see that spiky ball and the earthquake boots opening up the bottom part of that the bottom compartment of the base. The jump spell should give access to the town hall if you can get his skellies to go that way, and they are walking that way. Let's go. Freezing down the town hall, freezing down that fire spitter. Rage spell has been invested. Thank F you put points on Attila. Let's go, Stabby. Yeah, we have a lot of Attila fans here. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Be sure and hit the follow button. I stream 7-8 hours a day. All Clash of Clans wars. All day, every day. Maybe an hour of casual play before the first war, but pretty much this is all we do here. We just watch the pros show us how it's done. Now, a lot of his forces died off here. His skellies are gone, his witches are gone. Grand Warden just died in the core. Now as that Royal Champion goes to the Hog Pub with those Hog Runners, making their way through. Looking to take down those last few defenses, but the Monolith is still standing on the back end as we see that Rocket Spear being deployed from the Royal Champion. So this is Archer Queen. But that Monolith gonna deal more damage with every shot. Down goes the Queen. Mega Sultan will open this war with a 2-star. Mega Sultan with a 95% too. It is a high percentage for a miss. They're in the 90s. They're exactly in the middle, which is kind of a good place to be. But now we've been hearing a lot of hype for Attila. So chat, who do you reckon is going to be first? All the Attila fans, who do they normally open with? With the next hit due in at the 33-minute mark, 40 seconds or less to go. You reckon Vlad's going to open? Attila Mel, I have to ask, are you on the team? We're coming in with Jay. And he's going to bring dragons for us. I see 11 invisibility spells, so let's go on a little trip with this Royal Champion. Guys, if possible, could we keep the chat in English just so I can understand what you guys are saying? Nothing against you guys speaking French, it's just so that I can keep up what you're talking about. Exactly, the moderators also need to be able to monitor. Now that is some beautiful value from the Royal Champion, making a lovely C shape in the middle of the base there. Giant arrow across the base, Siege Barracks down with the Archer Queen at the 3 o'clock corner. Out come the P.E.K.K.A.s, out come the Wizards, Barbarian King, and a Skelly Spell, all invested as the Dragons come down just up from the Queen. Down comes the Grand Warden. We do have that Eternal Tome and the Rage Vote. Now Rage Gem helping to power up these dragons as they push their way towards the core. Tig, you're OP. Thank you, my good sir. I think he used that Eternal Tome ability maybe a little bit early because he does still have the Town Hall to pass through here, but he's looking strong. 80% down, a minute left on the clock. Barbarian King and the Wizards still doing beautiful funneling on the outside. Barbarian King probably going to go down any second now though. Looking okay. Absolutely smashed. That will be a triple. Stabby, how come you deleted that? Very well played, guys. Very well played. Hey guys, if you don't speak English, you may speak French. Just be aware one of my mods will be translating to make sure that there's nothing nasty being said. Loads of first time chats, man. We have huge support here for Attila. Mega Sultan looking to reply here. They will need a triple here to try and put pressure on Attila. 2 minutes 47. So he did cut it close there, but we have Heartbeat coming in now. I thought he'd open the war, but he's going to go second. Okay. We have E-Titan Smash. Shout out to the Synchronic boys who stormed Worlds with this strategy. Starting off that Royal Champion, we have 3 invisibility spells and a recall, so we will get some value here. We will recall the Royal Champion, and we will see her redeployed later. Getting some nice value, clearing out the defenses at the 6, recall the Royal Champion, and where are we going to continue the strike? It's either going to be 3 or 9. Super Wall Breaker deployed. Down comes the Golem along with the Siege Barracks and the Archer Queen to work through the 3. E-Titan's coming down along with the healers. Down comes the Grand Warden and the Apprentice Warden. Barbarian King in tow as well. As the main force start to smash their way in towards the Town Hall. Jump spell nicely placed there to give access to all 4 of these compartments. But now the access to the extra compartments could mess up his pathing here a little bit. The crossbow locking on, the ricochet cannon locking on as we see the spike ball and the earthquake boots decimating most of the core there. Ice Golem did pop, also helping to freeze down all the defenses left to the left hand side there. Looking strong. As much as I hate to say it, I think you may be right here, Hernandez. It's looking like a 1-star, isn't it? Still has quite a few super barbs and stuff, but no, he did manage to get the Town Hall. Royal Champion sniping that down. But Mega Sultan's still on the back foot here, even with a triple. Attila are still in the lead. They just need to triple to keep that lead. 33 seconds left on the clock. 5% of the base go down as the Royal Champion takes down the crossbow. This will be a 3-star. Don't need to translate that to know what that means. Thank you very much, Tig. Appreciate you. Yeah, I tell you, Stabby, Tig is stepping up there in the mod. He really is. And you're getting thanks there as well, Tig. Beautiful. Oh, you both sent it at the exact same time. Dang. I didn't even notice that. Stabby OP. Tig OT OP. Tig isn't translating with by knowing French. She's using Google Translate. And Tig OP, because a lot of mods would not go to that extent. Same with you, Stabby, opening up the Google Translate. Appreciate you both. helping to make sure that everyone in the community has a chance to be able to talk and make their voices heard and cheer their side on, but also making sure that I can be respectful of other people in chat, so W to you guys. We should see a fireball with the Angry Jelly setup. Yep, fireball and the Rage Gem. We have the Seeking Shield and the Rocket Spear. The Clone Mirror and the Healer Puppet and the Spiky Ball and the Earthquake Boots. I'm sorry, is it supposed to be tag? Barbarian King, the Archer Queen, using that to continue the funnel up to the left hand, up to the top. Or Tigger, yeah. Tiger. Angry Jelly has finally gone down. Rage Spell Tower has gone off, raging up all those defenses next to the Town Hall and the Town Hall Artillery. Down to 6, we have a Skeleton Spell that has been invested. From your copyright days. He's out of rocket loons. Only a couple defenses left standing, but minions and lava pups not great on cleanup. They can afford to miss though, because Mega Sultan have yet to find a 3-star. And this will be a miss. Attila will go to 5. They will keep the lead, but Mega Sultan with a chance here now. Go home, Ron Flex. Unfortunately, this is the group stages, so regardless of the result, neither team will go home. I don't believe so. Could be wrong, but you are correct. They do have the lead by 4 buildings. It's not a huge lead, but they do have the lead. So Mega Sultan taking the lead with 4 buildings. Stabby with the caffeinate. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. I will get... Oh, I'm getting low on coffee, but we're near the end of the stream, so that's okay. We will find someone to raid out to after this, because there is more matches for the ECC. It's just getting very late for me, guys. We will be at the 8:30 mark by the time this match finishes. Trying to finish up a little bit early tonight, so I can do something other than play Clash. We have Rocket Loons coming in. I got a Spiky Ball and an Earthquake Boots. I have a Giant Arrow and a Healer Puppet. I have a Fireball and a Rage Gem. And I have the Haste Vial and the Electro Boots. 5 invisibility spells. Sure, Stabby, if you want to find someone to raid, that's absolutely fine. We won't be going there for about another 20 minutes or so. But starting off that Grand Warden at the 12 o'clock corner with the Angry Jelly to funnel the defenses, take down as much as possible, make it easier to target that fireball. Hungry, thank you very much for it. Come on, Attila. We got so many Attila fans in the chat here. For the sake of the chat, I kind of want the Till to win, but at the same time, Mega Sultan are not a side to be laughed at either. They are still a good team, so we're in for a hell of a war. 4 buildings is the difference right now. Got some lovely value there. Both spell towers, the 2 multi-archer towers, and the monolith. That is huge. Flameflinger putting in the finest of work over at the 3. Already found someone, an Irish streamer too. W's. What's the name? I might be following them already. Alez Atiel. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in everybody. We have so many Attila fans in here right now. He still has 13 rocket loons left to go, so this is looking absolutely crushed. Potion 19, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for the hey, man. How are you? How are you? Dynamite! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. You're back from vacation? Let's go. Hope you had a good vacation, man. Where was it you went again? Back to clashing? Of course, man. Of course. This is absolutely crushed. Dropping those last few rocket loons just because he can. Mega Sultan with a 3-star. Attila cannot catch. Due to the damage difference, they need to find another defense against Mega Sultan. Holy hell, guys. We're at 50 viewers. Let's go. Might say something different for you guys, but on my screen it says 50. Went to India for a wedding and now you're back in the Middle East. Let's go. Well, Potion, you're back just in time, man. This is our 100th war streamed on this stream since we started streaming wars. And that's we only started the 11th of December. So we are going to see another rocket loon attack. A couple of regular loons being sent in to deal with some of these defenses, set some funneling. Now rocket loons being sent in also. Seems like he's trying to set up his fireball with a lot less time on the warden. Beautiful fireball. Gonna get that rage spell tower and everything around it. Holy value, sushi, what a fireball. That core is gone. Holy damn, Stabby. I'm only streaming about 2 months, man. I suppose about 2 months and a week now, so... That was OP fireball. Amazing fireball. Beautiful setup. Seb there for any. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Absolutely tearing down this base. Only has 4 rocket loons left though, so heroes are going to have to take on most of these defenses that are left. Poor Tig lost his follow time and everything. Archer Queen's gone down. Barbarian King's gone down. Grand Warden looking to solo the rest of this base. Stabby OP. Tig, you're still translating the French, yeah? Still has some cleanup. 14 seconds left on the clock. He has minions everywhere, but they're not going to have the time to take it all down. Or maybe they will. Maybe they will. W Sushi on the last second, sealing the triple. It doesn't help them with the destruction. They do need the defense, but they needed that triple. Worst thing that's been said is baby, so you're all good. That's fine by me, man. Citris, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Hope everybody's having a great day, guys. We are halfway through our last war of the day. We're about to move to the back half. It could not be closer. We're alive. We have Hellfire coming in for the 4th attack for the side of Mega Sultan. We have 11 invisibility spells and we have a recall, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Stabby, can we please only delete messages that actually have hateful comments in it? I appreciate you looking out, buddy, but unless it has something that's... We are chill, Stabby, but by being chill, that means you allow people to have an opinion. The only time it's not chill is if someone is verbally attacking someone on a personal level. But having conflicting opinions on an attack or on a squad, that's kind of the basis of Clash of Clans. You know? And I do appreciate you, buddy. You're only trying to do a good job, I understand that, and you are OP as hell. Exactly. Clans are clashing right now in the chat. We have Mega Sultan fans, we have Attila eSport fans. As long as they don't blatantly start insulting each other for no apparent reason, then we're chill. Yeah, exactly, man. A direct insult is different to having an opinion, you know? This is going to be a defense, and this is the defense that Attila needed. It's low as well. It's in the 80s. And guys, please do try go easy on my moderators as well. They do the best job they can. We don't always get it right, that's for sure, but no one is perfect. And we will always try to rectify and make sure that no one feels attacked or insulted in any way. We are humans, and the most true statement on this planet to error is human. We all make mistakes, guys. And in Stabby's situation, he was just looking out for me. He was trying to be a good mod. And I appreciate him for that. I also appreciate everyone in here for pointing out that there's a difference between opinion and hateful speech. But that's what I like, guys. Instead of people getting all butthurt and leaving the stream, we just had a little talk about it. And now we're going to move on and enjoy the rest of our war. We have 10 invisibility spells, we got dragons, we got dragon riders, we have Attila with a chance to take the lead. I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you very much, gamer all night. I'm sorry you felt targeted there, buddy. It was just my mods just trying to be the best mods that they can be. And Stabby, you've gone quiet. I hope you realise I'm not calling you out or anything. I'm just pointing out a slight difference. You're still one of the best mods I have on my channel, buddy. I appreciate you so much. Again, lots of value here at this Spirit Walk. Very nice Spirit Walk. Gonna get the Town Hall too. That's huge. Jess called me a nun. I'm lurking anyway. That's not where you stab you, as long as you don't feel offended anyway, buddy. The last thing I want to do is to offend anyone in my stream. You know me, guys. I like to be chill here in the crypt. Sometimes I have to put on the serious big boy pants for a minute, but we always get back to the chill side. Now, plenty of force here with the dragons and the electro boots on that world champion moving in as the world champion snipes down the monolith. Town Hall's been taken care of. Minute 20 left on the clock, 53% of the base down. Still has plenty of dragons, still has the Snow and Slammer, still has... Oh, the world champion has gone down though. This needs to be above 85% for Attila to take the lead. So 86 plus for all the French speakers. 86 is what we're looking for. Still has dragons, still has the Grand Warden. I think it's going to be a fail too, but they don't need the triple, they just need to get above 80. 85. I feel offended, you don't want to offend me like you'll be able to hurt my feelings. I'm not talking about you, Lalu. There are some people out there though that can get very sensitive about things said to them online on the internet, you know? So it's for those people I'm making the statement, you know? 87 though, this will take the lead. Attila will go ahead. It doesn't matter that it's not a triple because that will close the gap on damage and give Attila the lead on damage as we move to the final two attacks. Attila currently out in front. They now have a 6 building advantage. So in order for Mega Sultan to have a chance, they need the triple, or else they need a defense to be at least 7% lower than their last attack. So Attila Esports target 94% 2-star. If Mega Sultan miss. If Sultan triple, Attila need the triple. Thank you for understanding, Stabby. Oh, I see it, Hernandez. We are live. We have that Grand Ward and we have the Flame Flinger. Now being sent in. Angry Warden on that jelly. Going to snipe down the defenses. Did he want that compartment? He could have got that without having to waste the fireball. Chat, it's not just me, is it? He could have got so much more value if he had just let the Grand Warden take down those defenses, drop the rest of the invis and thrown the fireball to the court. Flame Flanger putting in beautiful work down at the 6 o'clock corner. Nothing that can outrange it down there, so just going to tear through those defenses. Now down comes the Ice Golem along the Barbarian King and the Archer Queen. We're going to smash their way in towards that compartment nearly 12 o'clock. Multi-Archer Tower's getting a lot of value. Enemy Minion Prince also intercepting his heroes. He's dropping the rocket loons. There's still so many defenses. I'm not liking it. Town Hall does go down. Royal Champion coming through. Royal Champion gonna have a lot of work to do here on the back end. Still has 4 rocket loons to deploy. Wow, Tig, you were trying to figure out which command you'd forgotten by going through Discord, not realizing it was the Discord command. I reckon this is the defense. Where's the last building? There's still something left standing and I can't see where it is. What was left standing? I couldn't see it. The Tesla in the corner! The one Tesla in the corner! Thank you. My fat thumb was in the way. Tesla OP. Tesla giving a 96, guys. The 2-star means 96% 2 is all they need. I stand corrected. 94. Not 96. 94. You reckon Mega Sultan got this? It's out of Mega Sultan's hands. It's all on Attila now with the final attack. Lillian coming in. I love the hype in the chat tonight, guys. Keep it coming. It's what we're here for. We're here to have a good time. You know what? We're not fucking leaving. We are going to see Super Hogs. I love those Hog Riders. Yes, I do. They're my favorite troop in the game. Okay, still has to drop the hogs. 44% of the base down, 145 left on the clock. Skelly spell to distract the monolith as the hogs are dropped. Down comes the Grand Warden. Got 40% of the base left to go. Great spell tower going off as the hogs pat their way towards the last few defenses. There's really not much left of this base. Absolutely annihilated. 50 seconds left on the clock. So much cleanup. Royal Champion taking down that ricochet cannon. Still the bomb tower. And there's still a lot of heavy defenses here, guys. Hang on. Hang on. But that will be it. Lillian will triple out to finish off this war. And Attila will be our winners. Sushi, what's going on, buddy? Now, I have to ask, are you the Sushi from the team? Because if so, what a fireball, good sir. Don't worry, Stabby, I'm on it. Congratulations to Attila, they will be our victors. GG's to Sultan, GG's to Attila. Good game to everyone involved. Hope you all had fun. We got Attila here. We got a lot of fans here for Attila, guys. An awful lot of you are in here. Let's go. And Lillian, well played. Great war, guys. Great game. I hope you all had fun. Okay, Stabby, you said there was an Irish streamer online that we are going to raid. So guys, we have reached the end of our stream day. Unfortunately, we have no more wars. Thank you very much. That was our 100th war, guys. I am going to find some of the raids, so stick around. We're probably going to be covering more of the ECC. But we have had another long day. It's been a great day as well. I appreciate everybody that's turned up. W's to Stabby and to Rich for the bit donations and all today. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, gamer. Be sure and hit the follow button, dude. I stream every day and I do 5 or 6 wars a day, my man. So if you guys enjoy the competitive Clash War scene, do hit that follow button because I am here every day and I will eventually have a face cam. Just need to grow and get some money together for a better setup. But now, guys, we shall raid. Rich pounds for the raid. Got it. So we're going to raid someone brand new that I've never seen before. Their name is Rich Pounce. Currently streaming Clash of Clans. He's on his 7th day of Clan War League, doing Legend League hits as well. So yeah, guys, we are done for the day. All souls may return to their coffins. We are finished with the noble blood sport that is Clash of Clans. And I will summon you all again for the next time. You followed? Let's go. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you, brother. And everybody jump in the raid. Go give all that Skullsy love over to Mr. Rich Pounds himself. But yeah, guys, until next time, return to the crypts. The graveyard is closed. The crypt is closed. Be good to each other. Look after each other. But above all else, as always, rest in peace, guys.